Yes, people, we are back live. We are back live for another Sarcasm City TV special, second wave, people, where I have a one-on-one sit down with one content creator and get their journey so far. So everything that happened from the very beginning all the way up until now. And this is the Sarcasm City TV special, second wave. And the reason why I called it the second wave, people, because it's the second class. It's the future GOATs. It's the future Mount Rushmore candidates, the future super duper superstars. Because 5-6 months ago, I did a series of Sarcasm City TV specials, but that was for the current Mount Rushmore candidates. You know, the GOATs of this space. Troopz on here, Rance was on here, Gunner was on here, Matisse was on here, etc., etc. So when I say second wave, second class, I keep stating this at the start of every one of these I do, which I will continue to do. That is no criticism of any of the content creators I'm introducing. And you know how I know this? Because I say I'm in the same class. I'm not saying I'm saying I'm in the same class. And next time we do this, all these people will be doing the gold Sarcasm City TV specials, people, without doubt. So yeah, there's no criticism when it comes to the Sarcasm City TV specials, second wave. And this person I'm introducing, there's so much to say. Not only you see him holding it down on his own channel, Big Six Bants, that has gone from strength to strength, people. You see him on the Back Again podcast as well, holding it down, winding people up, trolling. He's a mainstay on there as well, people, without doubt. And what's so impressive about his own channel is not only is he the head honcho over there and he's the main host, he be putting panels together. Not only does he put all his people on, like, that's one thing you need to say, man. All his brothers you see over there, he's helped put them on. They've become stars, and he's helped with that as well. Not only as he also very, very good at putting panelists together, but then you can flip that and you can go to a Back Again podcast and not be a host and just be a straight shooter. You've seen him already going viral. Many clips of him going viral. Everyone knows that through him. That's his thing. That's how man has his signature. Man has a signature sound. That's how you know, like the certain rappers who have a signature sound, man has a signature sound. That's the levels of where he's at. And when it comes to the class, people, when it comes to the second class, I was thinking this as I was putting these together. I think he's the most complete content creator when it comes to the second class. When it comes to hosting, he can do that. When it comes to, navigating, like keeping a show on track, he can do that. Man can play the controller role. Easy. Comfortable. But then when you need him to be a shooter, he can do that. You need him to assist people, he can do that. Blow up his own channel, you can do that. Be on other channels, he can do that. Like I say, let me repeat that again. I think the most complete, like he has the most complete skill set out of everyone in the second class, including myself. Also happy to call him my bro because he's one of the closest people to me in this space as well. And this show is all about giving people their flowers. So gotta welcome none other Mr. Big Six Bants in the building. My like Months is in the cut. Yes, Months. What you say, fam?
I appreciate you, man. I'm good, man. Again, what an intro. Hey, you've been practicing that. What an intro that is. Man doing, listen, hey, he could do it all. Like controller, center back, you play out the back, like all the tactics.
Facts. Not lying, fam. Everything, man. For real.
I appreciate that, man. It's not every day I kind of sit down and I don't really like have these conversations too often, or hear this too much. So I appreciate this, man. That's a lot of important things for me to hear. Like, I appreciate that. Like, genuinely, I appreciate that.
Nah, of course, man. It's only right. And even in the intro, I could have kept going. Obviously, you see my Never a File as well, holding it down over there, people. And completely different. They got Big Six Bants. You have Never a File. You have Back Again. Like, they're all different environments with different people. And man is still thriving. So yeah, man, I'd say you could do all genuinely, and seeing you go from strength to strength and you get your flowers from other people. Love that. And that's what this is all about, man. It's all about giving you your flowers month as well. Everyone, make sure you subscribe to Big Six Bants. The link is in the title, people. Links in the title. Click the link. Open up a new tab right now. Hit the like button on this video. Make sure you share across all the socials. And that's me, Flawless, at Sarcasm City TV. And subscribe to the channel. And make sure you hit the notification bell as well. So yeah, man, Months, as I was saying, before Big Six Bants, before Never a Foul, before Back Again, before knew everyone, we're going in the time machine, fam. All the way back to the very beginning, man. the journey, man. Like, how did your journey start? Like, what made you get into this place?
Yeah, bro, you be asking me broad ass questions, man. We got here, bro. It's gonna be a long show, people.
Yo, that's what we're here for, fam. So the thing is, I know some of your backstories, but the people don't. So that's what it's here for, man. If it's the show's 2 hours, the show's 2 hours, man. Like, how did you get into the space? I want to know. The people definitely want to know.
Like, so just this, this light.
Yeah, the light streaming. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, how the hell do I move this out?
Move the camera, fam. Move the camera or the laptop. It might work. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? It's never really this like. It's never like this, like slicing me in half and that, bro. Like, it's all a bit. Man, you know, I'm gonna sit like this. I'm gonna move this.
Yeah,
do that because you wouldn't even think I'm a YouTuber at this point. But yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, yeah. So the very beginning.
Take 2.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So before Never a Foul, before Back Again podcast, before you out on these streets getting recognized, before Big Six Bants. Yeah. We're going in the time machine. Sorry, back to the very beginning. Before all of this, before you became a content creator, what was the very first? Actually, not going to say the very first person you seen because you'll mention that. What was your first thought process of, okay, I'm getting into this space. I'm gonna be. You've been a Liverpool fan all your life. Like you're like, okay, I'm gonna get into this content creator space and do something.
So, I think we're probably gonna have to walk back to 2019-2020 season.
Okay.
And probably the back end of 18-19. So in Liverpool, obviously when we won the Champions League and that.
Yeah.
So not even further back. So 18-19. That's 5 years ago, you know.
Yeah.
18-19, 6 years ago. Yeah. So 18-19 season. I'd watch football content, and if you even want to date back in terms of what, like, as a fan, I was a fan of AFTV. Even though I'm a Liverpool fan, I was a big fan of AFTV. There weren't a lot of Liverpool channels back then. I'm talking when I was in college, so we're talking way back before 2018. I'm talking 2017, 2015, 2016 times.
Maybe prime time AFTV.
Prime time AFTV.
Wenger in, Wenger out.
yeah, bro. Like, so just to give that a little bit of, shed a bit of light on that, like common room, you know, common room college antics, like common room antics. This is where there wasn't really like a need to be a YouTuber. Like that stuff never even used to cross my mind. Like it was like, all my days headstrong, I need to be an actor. Or well, actually, if we're talking common room, acting was more of a hobby, and I was supposed to be an accountant. For those who don't know.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, and like it was like the common room was always filled. If we weren't playing ball at lunchtime and break time and that, we were watching AFTV, watching Troopz rants. We were watching, you know, Lee Judges. We was watching the other guy that I can't mention because of obvious things. We was watching the lot of them, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Man.
Claude and Ty, RIP to Claude every single time.
Yeah, Claude, RIP. We was watching Claude, like Ty, Robbie, all of them, like, you know, AFTV was prime time. For me as a Liverpool fan, I silently watched Redmond TV because there wasn't really much else at the time. There wasn't too many Liverpool representatives like that.
Not that I can remember, no, at that time. I don't remember too many,
so, Liverpool. And I remember like kind of, I did remember at a point thinking, Ross, like, where's the man them, innit? From the Liverpool perspective anyway, like, where's the man them? Like, Redmond TV is cool and that, but it was obviously way more formal than an AFTV.
Facts. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Way more. So, like, it was one of those things where I wanted a Liverpool version, not so much of AFTV where we're struggling and shouting at each other kind of thing.
But just more of a representative, like you said.
More of a representative from a representative perspective. And it was an amazing like thing to just go through, even watching these fan channels with my boys. Like, again, there weren't too many around. So AFTV pretty much was the main one that me and the man them would like, especially when Arsenal would lose. All the man them would gather around and just watch it in the common room.
Everybody.
Like, everyone would tune in. But what? Troopz is ranked out, yeah? What? You man catch that? You man catch that? What? The man them caught that, yeah? Bro, man's in college, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, sixth form anyway. I didn't call it sixth form. Man's in sixth form, man. That was it, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is before Kopish. This is before Kopish and that. This is before that, bro. This is before Kopish, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is 20. This is Alexis Blood Clot Sanchez.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've had enough.
Original. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like 10-2 Bayern. Biblical beatdowns, bro.
It was,
you know what I'm saying? Biblical beatdowns.
It was last night I was chatting to my mum. She's Wenger in. Is she mad?
Is she mad? Like, it weren't like, what a time to be alive when you didn't have too many worries in your life. I think I must have been no older than 19. I was like 18, 19, innit? I never really had any thought, like, I didn't really think though, I want to do that. That never really crossed my mind, you know. It wasn't, what, that needs to be my career. Nah, not at all. I played so much football. I was coaching football as a part-time job at the time as well. So like football was my life, but not YouTube football. So then fast forward to about 2018, mid 2018, I'd say. This is when more channels are starting to
pop up after the AFTV boom.
You know, the Terrace, little bits of the United Stand, Expressions, you know, Rants, all these guys. These guys are now building their name. They're like the wave, the current wave. You know what I'm saying? It's looking more. I'm like, the culture's spreading now. Good. Culture's spreading now. I'm loving it. Like, I'm loving it. Still just a fan at this point. And I did want to, like, but the thing is, when it comes to arguing about ball, I'm talking about ball with Casey, with Corey, with Ethan, and with Kears. This is not something that's started when BSB started.
That's been going on.
Big Sixpence, yeah. For the people who don't know,
talk about
Big Sixpence is not a channel, bro. Big Sixpence is a life. It's a life. It's a life story. Like it's a long grained. Like it dates back way further than clicking the record button and putting this on camera. This has been going since we were like 10, 11 years old. I think probably even a little bit further back than that. I don't remember the exact dates. So like, this is what's crazy to me. I've been arguing with the set. You see the main, I'm talking the main panel, the BSB pillars, Casey, Corey, Ethan,
of course,
Kids, yeah.
Shout out to all the man them.
And shout out to them as well. And before, and there's more. Like deep down, there's more members. Like we're Big Sixpence in it. Yeah. But there's more members of Big Sixpence. They wouldn't say they're members of Big Sixpence, but because they've argued football, I've argued with ball with them for over the years. Yeah, I just kind of see it like that. Like Nath will jump on every now and then. Like there's so many members. Big Sixpence is a family of the man them that stretches to about 20-30 in it. Yeah, in terms of how we've been arguing about ball. It's just years. That the man who actually wanted to jump on camera and were willing to take the risk are the ones you see today.
Okay. Yeah, I get you.
You know what I'm saying? BSB is a family. It's a lifestyle. It's a family, bro. So it came to a time where there were little moments in my life where I thought, bro, the man there must be mad entertaining, because, for example, we'd be at one of our guys' houses on a Friday evening, like we do, kind of like a normal thing with the man them. And someone's going to spark up an argument about football. It happens. You've been there with your guys. I'm pretty sure you lot in the comments have been there with your guys. So there'll be guests in the room. So let's say it's me, Casey, Kids. Yeah. Let's say me, Casey, Corey, just us three. So that's Liverpool, United, Tottenham. Sorry, Liverpool, United, and Arsenal. Sorry, yeah. We're bickering, shouting at each other like it's just war. It's just warfare it's warfare. Bro's mum's coming in the room asking us to be quiet and that, because it's so warfare. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, oh, sorry, auntie. Like, it's all of that. We'd have like extended friends being in the room with us who aren't like in our circle, but they're cool in it. Like they're there, and they'll just be locked into our argument, bro. Some of them won't even be into ball, but they are locked in. They're locked into us, man. Just beefing about ball, bro. Our arguments has made man want to go and get into football, bro.
Like, let me research this.
Our arguments, watching it in the room, someone being in the room with us with the COD in the background on the menu screen, has made them go, fuck, I need to know what man are so passionate about and why they are and why this is so funny, and I need to get into ball proper. Like, I'm getting into ball, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I pay attention to a lot of details in life, innit? And these are the details that I kind of picked up. And this happened many, many times from like that college days to like, you know, like 2018. So I during obviously like that 2018 going into 2019, I pitched an idea to the man them. And I was like, listen, man them, like, there's this wave of football YouTubers coming out. And I think no one gets near us, bro.
Talk about it.
I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't, I didn't pitch it to all of them at once because it wasn't just the main 5. It was, I pitched it to a wider audience. I first pitched it to my cousin, well, my cousin, I say. I called him. I just called him on the way back from work one day. And for those who don't know, maybe the personal story is another question. So, but I was on my way back from work. I used to work in the city in a primary school. This is when I was working in the primary school at this point. And I just called one of them, and I was just like, I don't think not a lot of these podcasts get near us, bro. And I'm not talking about can we set up the way they set up. I'm talking about, you see the banter and the chemistry.
Yeah.
These man don't get near us. We argue too much for people not to see what we argue about. Like, I just think it would be mad interesting to put a camera in the room, or for someone to be a fly on the wall when we argue, because everyone that has been that's been present when we argue are so locked in. They're so locked in. And I was like, cool. I don't know how we should do it, but I think one day when we're at Broski's house, I might just sneak a camera on the side and just leave it there.
Yeah. Just see how
just leave it there. You know what I'm saying? And I want X amount, and I want the man them to kind of be involved. Like, I want it to be us, you know, and I'd have, like, even if it's bare of us, I'm happy to just rotate every week. Or just to work around. I want to test this out and see how it goes. He loved the idea. He was on board. He's not a camera guy himself, so he was just like, bro, background stuff, I'm there. All the background stuff, let me do it. Let me run that kind of thing. So we spoke about it for a good hour, 2 hours, just brainstorming ideas, names, and everything. We didn't quite come to an agreement in any of the name. Like, we didn't have a name for it. It was more we just knew what the concept needed to be. And I pitched it to him, and he loved it. I then put it in a long voice note in the group chat, and I think if I look back, I think the voice note is still there, but I don't know if it'll take me a long time to find it.
Them ones.
Yeah, I voice noted it in the chat, and funny thing is, when this chat had like about, I think, like 10, 15 of us. No one really took an immediate interest to it, if I'm honest.
Not everyone was like, yo, this is it. Everyone was just blasé about it, so to speak.
You know how niggas be.
Yeah, niggas got Nick.
You know what I'm saying? What's the business? What's the get rich quick scheme today? Kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the get rich quick scheme today? You know, I remember thinking I put mad time into this pitch.
Yeah.
I got like 1 thumbs up. I think someone else said hard, like just one word, hard.
Yeah. It was just like, cold.
I think someone else was like, yeah, I'm down. And then I think the rest just kind of aired it. And I remember thinking, oh shit, is this a dusty idea? Like, fuck, is this just a dead eye? Yeah, bro, like, if you're wrong,
you're doubting yourself, because you're thinking it's a great idea, and then and you've pitched it, and like, yo, you're excited. You've seen already how people interact when you are in the room bantering, going back and forth. You're actually getting people who are not interested in ball actually interested in seeing what's going on in ball because of your conversation. So to pitch it and then you don't get the same enthusiasm, I understand why that can be deflating. I understand that. Why you just like, is it a bad idea? Why you would have self-doubts about said idea?
Yeah, bear crickets, bro. Bear crickets.
yeah. Kaneki said bear crickets.
I want to connect you. Bear crickets, bro. So there was a long kind of break. Probably shouldn't have let it happen, but I had other things going on in my life at the time. My acting career was starting to pick up. So from 2018 to 2019, my acting career was starting to move. And not just move, but move. Like, I don't know how to Yeah, like I'm
Be
talking
serious.
2019 was the year I got my first agent. 2019 was the year I done my first ever audition for TV and screen. 2019 was the year I signed my first major adverts contract.
Let's go.
2019 was the year I done my first ever short film. You know what I'm saying? 2019 was the year I done my
Short film
biggest.
was fire by it as well. That show you talking about, the one that's on YouTube. That
Yeah,
shit is
yeah,
fire. Yeah, go check that if you've not watched this after this. That is fire. Like, I was thoroughly entertained by that. I was like,
and yeah,
yo, why is there not more? Like, I was pissed it was a short form story. Like, because there was
yeah.
so much more story in the way it could have went. But go on.
This is what I'm saying. Like 2019, so many things, and 2019 is just the tip of the iceberg from the struggle from 2016 when I first started going. I want to be an actor, but that is for I'd wait till you can until if you want to ask a question that's away from the YouTube. But I'll keep it YouTube for now because that's the question you asked.
Yeah. We're gonna stay YouTube, but that is the later date. We definitely gonna do that in regards to the whole your whole acting side and everything outside of this. I do have an idea for a series with that, but go on.
Because I think people always kind of think I'm a YouTuber, like I was an actor, but I'm an actor, like I'm first and foremost an actor. You know, first and foremost an actor. So,
and side note, what's the short form? What's the film called again? I forgot the name of it.
Home by 8:30.
There you go, sunshine. There you go. I'll you know what? I need to find it. Cause you know what? It's crazy. I still got it in my saves.
It's been taken off of YouTube, you know, but I think I've got a private link.
Oh, is it? All right, cool. I took it off.
I had it in my saves. I had like 30-40K views or something like that.
Yeah, it did good numbers.
I think they just do it. I think they cycle them every 3-4 years. They cycle them and have a new band on it. So
okay. First.
But I think there's a link. It was on the actual Home by 8:30 YouTube channel, and then there's one that was on like a big platform. I think that's been taken, so I should be able to still find it.
Find the other one. Yeah, go on. As you know,
yeah. So cool. So 2019 was a year for a lot of things. As I said, I've broken up with my ex-girlfriend who I was with for nearly 3 years. Which was a very difficult decision to make because it was more to do with my career than to, you know what I'm saying? It was very much career-based decision that I had to make. So from a young age, I've always made a lot of big decisions. And like at the start of 2019, I was quite close to quitting acting altogether. And this makes sense. This is still to do with YouTube, by the way. So this is
I mean, fam, it's your story, fam. Because it adds into it. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So in 29 so I say end of 2018, start of 2019, I was very close to, like, I'd gone about a year and a half without an acting role. I didn't have an agent, so I'm sending emails myself. Whenever I get if I'm sending 100 emails, let's just say for number's sake, I probably get 5 replies. Probably get 1 audition out of those 100 emails, and I'm tired by the time I've already got to the audition room. That's the kind of that's what it was. That was the kind of struggle it was kind of getting to. And obviously in 2017, I've done a really big theater show called Jack and the Beanstalk pantomime, and that was obviously my first ever audition. So I was 1 for 1.
Let's go.
I was 1 for 1 in 2017, but I still didn't have an agent. They created a portfolio for me. They gave me my first set of headshots, and but then after that, nothing for about a year and a half. And I was starting to, trust me, when you don't move anywhere for a year and a half, it's very, very, I don't know how to explain it. It's very, very, it's very difficult. It's difficult to accept it. And even though I think I'm one of the most resilient people you'll ever find.
I know this for facts. Yeah, I know you are, because obviously we speak outside of this stuff, outside of content creating. So I know this is a fact, but go on. So
I'd see myself as quite resilient, but I was like, fucking hell. I see, you know what I'm saying? They say, hey, see why they say this is one. I see why they say this is one of the hardest things to get into. Like, so I auditioned for this course called the Stratford TRSE course, it's also in association with 2 of the biggest drama schools in the country. So if you get into the course 2 times a week or 1 time a week, I can't remember, you go to drama schools and you get taught by their specialists, and you actually have a showcase at the end to either get an agent, which is quite cool. So that was
That's
And
fine.
so when I auditioned for it, Lord have I promised, like I auditioned thinking, fuck me, if I don't get this one, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm out to hang up the flipping boots before I even get started. Like I was at that point in it. Glory to God, I got the role. I'm not the role, but I got the place.
Yeah.
And I met a lot of amazing people in that course that I still speak to at times today. So shout out to them. And this is where I say, yeah, like, and I carry this into my YouTube life, innit? Be nice to everyone you meet, yeah. And there's a reason, like, so I'm talking, if someone badmouths someone on your platform, and you don't know them and you've got nothing to do with that, don't get involved. If people are gossiping to you and they want to get your opinion to maybe take sides, don't get involved. If people are trying to rope you into situations, don't get involved. If you just show love to the people that have shown love to you, and if certain people haven't shown love to you, still speak nicely of them, because at the end of the day, they ain't said nothing or disrespected you. Like in the industry anywhere that you're in, keep that mentality, and it's going to take you very, very, very far in what you do, even if you're not talented. Like, obviously, my mom's taught me that, and I've taken that into everything I do. And when I go into more detail with this, you lot are going to know exactly why I've said that. So please, everyone, just remember I've said that. Just remember that exact thing that I've said to you guys, because you're going to see why. You're gonna see
later down in the conversation. Later in the conversation,
about 2-3 times, you lot are gonna go, Ross. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So cool. In 2019, I'm in the middle of the course. Life's great. Like, I'm working and I'm doing this course, and I don't have an agent or nothing, but I'm doing this course, in it. Man's doing this course. I'm doing drama. I'm getting the monologues ready to go drama school. My life is planned for a whole different journey than YouTube. I'll tell you that. I'm getting ready for drama school, and by the way, I'd already studied at performing arts school, dancing, acting, and singing. So I'd already done all that. So I'm ready to go drama school instead of, like, you know, like I said, fuck this, I'm not going uni. Like, yeah, like this is it. Like, this is it. I think February. Let's just say February 2019. I'm in class, and the drama teacher's like, Montel, I've been contacted by a casting director saying he wants to see you about a project for the British Film Institute.
That's
funded, sorry, by the British. I'm like, and he said it in front of the whole class.
Yeah, damn.
How about so broski? Everyone's gone. In my head, I'm like, what's the BFI? Everyone looked at me like, this nigga, like, what we doing? Like, fuck's wrong with this?
No, because everyone in the class knows by you what it is. Everyone's fully aware. Everyone knew by you.
Yeah. I've got, what's the BFI? Everyone looked at me like I was like, get this guy, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We don't claim him.
Yeah,
sir. Like, that's how it, bro. It was hilarious. When I look back here, I was like, months. Like, I look back here and go raw, because you know what it is, bro. I'm still that boy from Edmonton that don't know nothing, bro. Like, so it's like, you know, like I watch loads of movies, but I don't, like, at the time I don't go to the theater bears to know this stuff. Like,
you don't know what's going on. So
I'm just a raw. I'm like, you know when they say raw ballers. I'm a raw actor, bro. Like,
so you don't know on the ins and outs.
I'm gonna go buy 6 wings and chips after this, and I'm gonna go and play FIFA Ultimate Team, bro. That's what I'm doing after this. I'm not gonna go and see X show at the at the National, bro. Man's not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. So, like, so obviously I'm like, cool. What's his name? His name is Perry. Shout out, Perry White, by the way. He'll know if he's ever watching this, he knows like who he is and stuff and whatnot. So I'm with Perry. He's like, Perry wants to see you. I was like, cool. So after the class, got his details. He's like, he's gonna get in touch with you. If he doesn't get in touch, here's his stuff. Get in touch with him. Cool. Fast forward. Drop him an email. We talk, we talk, and we like have a meeting. He's like, "Oh, can I have a meeting with you?" So we meet up after the class. I was a bit scared, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Mum told me not to converse with strangers. So like I'm scared in it. I'm like, yo, like again, where I'm from, like meeting up with random people and that. Hey, yo, this is yeah, P's and Q's, eyes out 2020.
Yeah, you
yo,
gotta be,
like,
yeah.
you gotta be,
100%.
yo, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But Broski said he wanted to get a coffee, so I'm like, cool, like, well, you know,
Public space.
public space, you know what I'm
It's a
saying?
public place.
Like, you know,
You're good.
yeah, we good, we good. So I meet up with him. He looks a little bit familiar, but you know, we're speaking. And he's like, cool. He's like, Montel, nice to meet you. You don't remember me, do you? Oh yeah, no. Another thing, when he said in front of the class, shout out Darnell, the guy who runs the class, he said, he says he knows you.
Okay.
And to save face, I was like, oh yeah, Perry. In my head, I was like,
who's Perry? I don't know.
Fuck is Perry, bro? Like, who's Perry, bro? No, Perry, you know what I'm saying? But I had to act like, just for respect for you, I had to act like I knew who he was and that. So he's like, yeah, cool, nice. He's like, do you remember me? Like, it's nice to see you again. I was like, again? So just quickly, 3 years prior, I'd done a really, really small acting project. I'm talking the audience and me performers, about 10 people, bro. About 10 people. And it was a really small project that took no longer than 10 minutes, 20 minutes runtime. And at the back of the audience, behind the audience of the 10 people, there was a black guy with plaits, with a camera, with a tripod and a camera. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit nosy in it. So I like to ask questions, I like to network, I like to talk to people. Everyone kind of just acted like he wasn't there. I actually went up to him and I was like, yo, bro, like, I see you're like recording the whole performance. Like, are you like, is it for a project? Like, what's it for, kind of thing? Like, and he's like, well, yeah, I'm in film school pretty much. From what I'm recollecting this conversation, he's like, I'm studying to be a director. I want to be a director, and I've got to get stuff. I'm in my final year. I have to get. I'm pretty sure. So we basically had to film a performance and probably do some writing up stuff on it, kind of thing. We spoke for about 20 minutes. Cool guy. I didn't even get his name. That's why I didn't remember his name when he said who's I didn't even know his name, bro. So, but it was just a dope conversation, bro. It's just a good convo. He's a black man, so it's seeing a black man with a camera made me go, yo, cool, whatever.
Who's this? Yeah,
man. Cool, sick, great stuff. Didn't even get his name. Cool, going about my business. 3 years down the line, he goes, I recorded one of your performances 3 years ago. I've gone, what do you mean, bro? Like, I'm like, stop playing with me. Because it's starting to make sense in my head. Because right now I'm looking at this guy thinking, I don't know you, bro.
I don't know you.
And it's starting to click in my head. I'm like, hold on a minute. Cool. He goes, yeah, so I did become that director. And I've been given funding from the BFI to create a short film. I'm like, oh, there's no way. And he said, I've been trying to track you down. Like, I've been actually trying to track you down. So I went back to the Gate Theatre where I did it. He's like, the Gate Theatre, Notting Hill Gate. He's like, I went over there to see if you were still there. You weren't there anymore. They told me to look. They obviously said, the people that were there said you could be at these few places. And then luckily I saw your face on this course.
So he was looking for you. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
bro. Looking for you. Yeah. Shout out to Perry, man. For real.
Shout out to Perry, bro.
Shout out Perry, man.
He was just like, I've been given a lot of money for this film, and I've been advised to get someone who is a proper established actor, but I want someone who's new, someone who's raw, someone who's got a young face, maybe a little bit older than what they look, kind of thing. And I was looking at all the people I've kind of seen, and what stood out to me was kind of that conversation we had. Even though your performance was good, I can tell you were talented, but a lot of people are talented. Like, that conversation we had, kind of stuck with me. And your face, I didn't really forget your face in terms of like what I wanted a young black boy kind of thing, and your face kind of popped out. Who's the young kid that we did it in that street? That's what he wanted, kind of thing. And he was just like, listen, it might be sudden. I don't know if you've done any of this before. I'm not sure what's happened over the last 3 years. If I was gonna see if you were still acting, but you obviously still are because you was at the course. You've obviously improved since then. I want to audition you for the main role of this short film. So you're telling me I've gone 20 months without a fucking single acting role. And because I had a 20-minute conversation, I don't even know if it was 20 minutes.
Yeah, you don't even know.
But because I've had a conversation with someone, he tracked me down to audition me for a BFI short film. That is a very big deal, by the way, people.
Yes,
that is a very big deal. After sending hundreds of emails and getting nothing back.
And for those that don't know, the BFI is the British Film Institute, people. Just to clarify, BFI uses funds provided by the National Lottery to encourage distribution, production,
nice
etc.
Be nice to people. Ask questions. Have conversations, because you just never know. You never know. Yeah. I auditioned. I got the role. He later told me on set there was only ever one person that was going to get the role. It was more so whether you can conduct yourself well enough when we met up in the coffee shop. If you conducted yourself well enough,
he was always going to give you the role. That was pretty much
already going to he did. Like that was already cool. Because of that role, that allowed me to that just changed everything, bro. That is what led to the 2019 first this, first that. That was obviously, yes, I was on the course, but that was the snowball. That was the snowball
beginning. It was the first domino.
Yeah, the first domino.
First domino to fall.
Yeah, first domino, man. And that was just crazy to me. And obviously, at the end of the thing, I done my showcase. I had a few agents reach out to me and whatnot. Signed with the agent, and again, that was when I done my first audition. My first audition was for my first audition was actually for that year. What's the football show called again?
Which one?
Oh man, I can't believe I've forgotten the name, but it's on TV. It's a football sitcom, I think.
Football sitcom.
Ted Lasso, that's the one. My first audition was for Ted Lasso, you know. Yeah, crazy that. And my second audition was for FIFA. It was 2019, so FIFA 20. So for the FIFA 20, for FIFA 20. And my next audition was for PlayStation, and obviously
talk about it.
For those you know. So yeah, obviously, again, got my agent.
We're just bypassing that. What happened with the PlayStation? Tell the people then what happened with the PlayStation and the Sony thing. They ain't just bypassing that. I know. Some of the chat might know. Some don't. Talk about it.
Obviously, so with FIFA, because and obviously at this point, like the Ted Lasso thing, obviously I didn't get it, and obviously the next audition was for FIFA 20. And I actually got to like the third round. There wasn't usually third rounds, but I didn't know how many rounds. My first ever like advert audition, like I didn't really know what was going on. I've gone in, and I've been called to the next round. Then got called, and then I got called back again. So they said, "Cool, you need to be at this spot where we basically play football in front of the producers of FIFA." Like, and just for side note, like, not everyone was a footballer. Like, you had like models playing football and that. Like, some youth turned up in like Timberlands to play football.
So yeah, he's not a baller. You know, he's not no footballer.
He got picked though. He got picked though. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. And I didn't get picked, bro. And that was my first taste of like a real no. Like my first big. You're not good enough, or you're not quite ready in it. And I was devastated because I hate being told no, because the way I've conditioned myself to think is that if you don't cast me, you're insane.
That's the way it should be as well.
If you don't cast me, bro, you are insane. not to cast me, bro. I don't care if I'm not bidding nothing, bro. I know what I have to offer. You are insane if you don't cast me. But so because of that, though, I was still young, so it's like any no would still get to me, and obviously it led to the reason I actually broke up with my ex, because obviously, like, having a supportive partner in your acting career, in a career like acting, where it's very much like it's not easy and that come up.
Yeah, it can be cutthroat. Like 1 second you can be like on a high 1 second, and then the next day you're on a down, or you could get a role, but then the funds for a role is cut. I get you.
Correct.
I understand what you're saying.
Yep. And I'm not gonna obviously bring up the name. I don't want to get into the whole relationship thing. But as I said, it was the relationship wasn't really going too well at the time as well, to kind of add extras.
That added into it, because it already wasn't going well, and you're not supporting me with what you need. Because what's crazy is you mentioning that two of the three of the second waves have already done. Mo mentioned it, Sava mentioned it, how supportive their wives were in this space as well. Like, they helped them so much in the content creator space. And was the ones who got them back on track. So the fact that you're the third out of four to mention it is crazy in regards to, but on the other side. But go on.
Yeah, so for me, it was a little bit the opposite. And that's not to say she was a bad person. I'm not gonna come and sit here and slate her name and that.
Yeah.
But she just didn't get it at the time. We were young though, bro. Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying?
It's not like you're grown.
Like, we're young in it, like, you get it. Like, so she just didn't get it. Maybe as an adult, I should have done maybe even more than what I thought I was doing to kind of communicate how important this really is. But I just, at that age, you just don't think you should need to go overboard with explanations as to why you should be that in an industry as cutthroat as acting, why you should be that backbone at times. But cool, that was happening. And then obviously I got a call later on that day after being told no. Because, by the way, for those, it wasn't because I was bad at football in the audition. It was because they wanted people who looked good playing football. I think I'm quite aesthetically pleasing footballer, personally. Flawless has stayed with me. I think I'm quite aesthetically pleasing on the eye.
You can see it. It's on Big Six Bands. The Molyneux game is there, people.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, clearly not to those guys. So obviously, I remember looking at the buyout. So you actually get to see how much you'll get paid. And I've never seen it was like a couple thousands in it, but like, it was like, I think it was like 2,000.
That's a lot at the time, though.
For me at the time, I'm like, oh my days, like, and that's still a lot even now, by the way. That's a lot of money. Like, so later my agent called me. I was sulking at yard, not talking to no one. My agent's called me. She go on Armontel. Can you be at this place tomorrow at like 10 a.m.? I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. I think basically, so someone I think was dropped out, and I was like the next name if someone dropped out. So I've gone, yes, yes. I powered up, bro. I stood up. I just stood up. I stood up, bro. I'm back in this bitch. Yeah, I've got another opportunity to the last round. I think it was the last round. I've gone there, done my thing. And I still didn't get the role. But it gave me that little yo.
You needed that. It gave you that G up. It gave you that G up.
Yeah,
it gave
bro,
you that motivation to do it.
That night, I couldn't sleep that night. I couldn't barely sleep. That one was like, yo, bro, like that feeling. I want more of that. I want more, bro. I want more. So yeah, man. Next again, then obviously I get the call. Obviously, so I go on holiday, come back, and I break up with my ex. And on the same day, my agent calls me and says, "You've got an audition for PlayStation. Can you be this place at this time tomorrow?" And I actually said, I can't remember exactly the way I said it, but I was like, I'm going through a really hard time right now. I'm gonna have to think about it.
Is this what you said about?
Not like obviously, like I said, yeah, I'll be there, but I'm just going through a hard time right now, kind of thing. Like even if you break up with someone, it doesn't mean it hurts the person who's doing the breaking up. By the way, I know everyone here has been majority of people I feel like have been through that. No, I'm talking about. And again, it was for the reasons of supporting and being a backbone, which that wasn't being provided, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I go to the audition. I'm still vexed, bro, because I've broken up. My relationship's done after nearly 3 years.
Yeah.
And less than 24 hours later, I'm in the audition room. I've got 7 other men that look just like me sitting next to me, trying to make friends with me. I'm not trying to chat to you, bro. Man's heartbroken, G. Don't chat to me, G.
Don't chat to me. Oh,
Man, you don't chat to me, bro. Don't chat to me.
Yeah.
Like, man are chatting to me. Oh, what you did it? Shut up, man. Like that's that, bro. Like I'm in that sort of mood, G. I'm in
of course, man. You just broke up with your missus, and even when you're younger, it's worse than it.
You don't know that, but just don't chat to me, bro. Like fuck that, man. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm a broski, like you know what I'm saying? Like I go into the audition room. We had to go in groups in it, and I'm just thinking in the mood I'm in. I'm like, don't make me go first in it. Like I hate going first in it. Don't make me go first, bro. Do not make me go first in this bitch. I swear to God, don't make me go first. Montel Bowen, can you step forward, please? We want you to go first if that's okay. Let me just get this over with, man. I can't be asked, man. Listen. I'm not doing it. Oh, yeah, what an opportunity. No, let me just that's my whole demeanor, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's my whole demeanor, bro. Flawless, bro. Boy to boy. I done it, yeah. I done it. They asked me to do it again. I was even angry. They asked me to do it again, even though that's a standard procedure.
Just like they want to see it again.
You know what? Everything is pissing you off.
Yeah. The rain could fall and it annoys you. You know what I'm saying? Someone closes it. Someone says, "Hi, how you doing?" And you're like, just shut up.
Shut up, man. Shut up. That's where it was at. Yeah, like so. Like, bro, this is way more serious than I'm saying it. Flawless knows when I tell stories, bro, it makes it seem like it's a comedy skit. But
yeah, man, because you got elite storytelling. That's right, and that's what it is. It's always got that funny demeanor because it's the honesty in which you say it. And this is why you're a good content creator as well, because this shows. This is the same thing you do, like when you're explaining something or you trolling a player or trolling a content creator or a team. It's the same type of format. Like I say, man, your narration's funny because I've heard stuff. Obviously, me and you talk, like I've said before. So I've heard these type of things. So it's funny in that I know you're like, yo, boy to boy. So you're pissed. They asked you to do it again, which is standard procedure. Carry on, fam.
Yeah, cool. Then obviously I finished. I've done it now. And one of the guys said, I don't forget this. He goes, thanks. I don't know how we're gonna follow that up. So I think they must have thought it was good.
Okay.
I heard him mutter it, innit? And they've gone, all right, Montel, thanks for your time. We'll see you soon. I'm thinking, see me soon. What if you don't want me? Shut up about seeing me soon. Like, I'm so angry. I'm like, see me soon. Because if you don't think I'm good enough, you're not gonna see me again. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? See me soon. I'll see you soon. What do you see me soon? So cool. Oh, bro. I didn't even say thank you for your time, bro. I'm very good with manners, bro. I've been brought up.
Yeah, you're polite. Yeah.
I didn't even say thank you for your time. I just walked off, bro.
And for those that may not notice this is an advert for Sony PlayStation, people. PlayStation. That PS5, PS4, PS3, PS2, PS1, depending on how old you are.
The face
PlayStation,
of PlayStation VR.
PlayStation people. PlayStation advert, yo.
Oh my God.
Man's like, yo, don't chat to me. Can you do it again, please? Nah, I don't want to do it again.
Don't do it again, blood. Who's talking to
You
me,
do
bro?
it again. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Human, man.
Agent got me here on this
voice ringing in my forehead, and you're telling me to do it again, blood. Everyone trying to make friends with me in the room. Broski. Swear to you, bro. So I remember like going yard. But do you know what? I walked out the room. I walked out the building in central London, innit? I just felt a little bit better. I don't know what it was, bro. I just felt a little bit better.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm even thinking, Monks, why are you feeling a bit better for? Why are you feeling better for? I'm telling him, why are you feeling better for? Like, why are you feeling better for, bro? It's just be pissed off. Why are you feeling better? You see the way you just spoke to those people? You fucking idiot. Like, that's the way I'm like.
That's it.
Anyway,
maybe subconsciously you knew because you've been acting and going to auditions, you know, even though you was pissed, you know you did well. You just didn't want to tell yourself you did well. Was it not even that?
Audition, so I was clueless. That was my third audition, bro. So
okay, first.
Third ever audition, bro. It was the FIFA, Ted Lasso, and the one for my third ever TV audition. Like obviously one of the Jack and the Beanstalk was the one before that. Okay. So
yeah.
Like I'm walking to work. the next day, get a call from my agent, and she goes, "Hi, Montel. You might get a call back, so just maybe keep some dates free." I don't really take it too seriously because it's like I know the way I conducted myself in that interview. They ain't like, and you know what I'm saying. And I remember at this time, I live by the whole be nice to people thing. So that's bothering me now. So that wasn't nice. It's bothering me, bro. It's bothering me. I can't go into detail with this. I was with a friend, and
in quotes.
Yeah, with a friend. And in the morning, my phone's dinging off, bro. Dinging off. And broski, I'm looking, I'm watching my phone ring, bro. I'm watching my phone ring. I was this close to not picking up because I just don't like people wake me up in the morning, bro. You might know why I'm late in the morning all the time.
Yeah.
I pick up the phone anyway. I've gone, yo, not even hello, on yo. They're going, hi Montel, it's so and so from PlayStation. Well, the company, I think it was Adam and Eve production or something. We just wanted to call you back. We wanted to know what time you was getting back for the callback. I said, callback? First of all, I cleared my throat. I said, yo, sorry, hello. Put on my white people voice.
But the job interview.
yeah, my job interview voice.
I was like, yo.
She said, what time we're expecting you at obviously at the studio? I said, what do you mean expecting me at the studio? Bro, man's in bed, bro. What do you mean in the studio? Yo is nasty work, by the way. Yo is nasty work, bro. The number weren't saved, bro. The number weren't saved, man. The number wasn't saved in it. And I've gone, they'll go, oh, did your agent not tell you that you'd been called back to the audition? I said, no. Ain't nobody told me I got no call back. I want to tell my mum. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't say that. I didn't shout down the phone to them like that. But I was like,
but that's what you was thinking. Yeah.
They were like, to be fair to my agent, she was heavily pregnant, innit? So maybe she's missed it, whatnot. But yeah, don't be playing with my future. Don't be playing with my future. Don't be playing with my future. Don't be doing all that. So I've gone, cool. Like, I wasn't even, they just said, that's fine. That's fine. They said, listen, forget the time you're meant to be here. Can you get here before 6 p.m. or 5 p.m.?
Yeah.
Bro, it's like 2 p.m., bro. And I'm in my boxers in bed. If you saw the digital dash I done home, bro. I ran, sprinted home, showered and got ready and bolted, got the underground to Houston and that. And I went straight to the studio. But while I'm on the way down, I'm thinking to myself, oh, auditions don't really work like this, bro. You either give a time, they always give you a time. Like you have a time slot. Ain't no allowances in terms of, just get there when you can be here. It's bro, as an actor now, I'd already got the role, bro. Because no one ever says, they never say to you, bro, just get there when you can.
Yeah, it's always a lot of time. You have to be there at 6 p.m.
You are late or you can't be here. You're not getting no allowances, bro. You get it? There's hundreds of other people auditioning for this. You're not special, G. You can't be here. And especially if your agent ain't answering the phone. The fact that they even called me, bro. The fact that they even called my mobile because I put my number on the call sheet. Sometimes I don't even do that. Now I do it all the time. I put my phone on the call sheet. Put it on the call sheet. They called my phone directly, bro. The fact that my agent didn't answer the phone was enough of the reason for them not to call me, bro.
Because your agent didn't. Yeah.
Not to call me, bro. For them not to call me. Big up Saeed for the raid.
Shout out Saeed, I'll get to that in a second.
And obviously, I go in there. Women's like bare nice to me and that. And I do it.
Yo, take a pause for the cause. Take a one pause for the cause since you mentioned that. Big up Saeed for the raid. Big up everyone that's locked in. Hit the like button. For those that don't know what this is, Sarcasm City TV special, second wave. I'm here with Monts and we're discussing his entire journey in the content creator space. From the very beginning all the way up until now, people. And this story is crazy. Like, I know the story and I'm still invested. That's how good this is, people. So you lot that don't know the story are in for a treat without doubt. So we get his entire backstory, like I said, from the very beginning all the way up until right now, people. Big up to Saeed again for the raid. Run up the likes. There's now over 400 people in there. Let's get up to 200 likes, people. We're at 96. Like check 1212. Subscribe to Big Six Bands. Link is in the title. Subscribe to Big Six Bands. Link is in the title. Go sub over there and subscribe here as well, people. So yeah, months as you were. You've done the digital dash, like you said. And as you're on
bro.
the underground
Digital dash,
you figured
bro.
out like they're like, oh, just get here. So it's like that means I've got the role because it's not an allotted time.
Broski, yeah. No, I got there just. And cool, like I'm then cool, like obviously silence for like a week in it, man. Just living life now. And remember, bro, man's at heartbreak in it. Like this is no longer like it's not even been a week, just about over a week since I've gone through the breakup in it. So like, and the breakup was because I needed to not feel like me focusing on my acting was damaging my relationship. So I had to leave the relationship and go. You know what I'm saying? I'm at work. I was working at Power League. I was coaching the kids. Obviously, my phone's dinging off. I'm not answering it, but my phone's dinging off. And to the point where I've gone to my co-worker, I need to take this call because, like, bro, like you can't keep calling my phone. It's my agent. I look at my phone. It's my agent. I go in like a side room, and then she basically just calls me, yeah. And she was just like, "Hey, Montel," but she was just gassed. She's gassed because she getting a check in it. She's gassed. I'm like, she's gassed. She's like, "Hey, Montel, pack your bags. You're going to Ukraine."
Let's go.
I said, no. I said, wait, hold on a minute. I said, hold on a minute. I said, what do you mean Ukraine, bro? Like, what do you mean? She's like, you've been cast. You're gonna be the face. You're gonna be the face of PlayStation VR. Not the face, bro. You're gonna be. You've just been casted for PlayStation, innit? Bro. I just stood up. She's still on the phone, by the way. Hello? Hello? I've just stood up and gone. I've just gone, oh my God. Like, I was just so like, broski, 2 years about an acting role, bro. 2 years, bro. The hurt of the FIFA role. I've just ended my 3-year relationship, bro. Yeah. I cannot tell you the release of I'm getting paid £7 an hour, bro. £7, £10 an hour to be exact. At the age of 21, fam. I'm getting paid £7 something an hour at 21, bro. Anyone wants to know how that feels? You don't feel great, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bro, I just broke down, bro. I broke down. Like, I can't, like, I don't really cry, bro. You know, I ain't no, you know what I'm saying? But I broke the fuck down in it.
Bro, fam, you just got a PlayStation Sony roll.
Wiped my tears, bro. Called my mum. Said, yo, mom, you're looking at the new PlayStation. Like, and it's crazy because for those who don't know, bro, man's a gamer, bro. I've been on the PlayStation thing for years. I'm a massive gamer, bro. Like, from young, bro. Like, so this to me is like, what even a coincidence. Like, this is the first ever role I was bagged. I obviously told my co-worker. The kids were all like, "Oh, Coach Montel, like, why are your eyes all puffy? Like, why are your eyes all puffy and red?" I'm like, "Hay fever, man. It's hay fever, man. Like, you know how I might be suffering from that hay fever. You know what I'm saying?" I quit my job the same day.
You just like, yeah, I'm done.
Quit my job the same day. My boss, shout her out though, because we actually get on now, even though, like, you know. But she tried to tell me, can you get cover? She tried to tell me, can you get cover, blood? Cover what? Cover what? Cover what?
This guy's an Egypt for true.
Pay me £7.20 out, £7.10 an hour from fucking at the age of 21. Fuck you think this is?
Yeah.
What do you think this is? Cover what, blood? You know what I'm saying? Cover who? You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
You finna pay me like, and then so my agent called. She goes, "Here's the contract." I see a number at the bottom of the contract. Yeah, I go, "Oh, again, because I don't know a lot. Like I ain't looked at contracts before." I go, "That's a big number. You're getting paid a lot for this." And she goes, "No, that's not for me. That's for you." I started crying again, blood. I just broke down the tears.
This guy.
I just started crying again, blood.
This guy's an idiot.
It, bro.
I seen the numbers. I was like, yo, I cried again. I seen all them zeros and started tearing up again.
I saw them zeros. I was like, what? What the fuck? Yo, oh my days, cool. Yeah. I quit, bro. So yeah, so I've got it mixed up. So that was before I told her I quit.
Yeah,
that's why I quit, by the way.
Yeah,
that's why I quit. I saw them zeros and
you see the zeros. You forget this. That. Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you guys what the number is because obviously I'm not gonna discuss that. That's private information. But I can disclose one thing. As I said, I was on £7.20 an hour at that age, and I swear to you, lot, yeah. I saw one part of the payment, like the whole payment plan, and it was telling me what my hourly wage was gonna be, and I was like, "Cool, let me compare this to obviously what man's been getting paid now." They was paying me £75 an hour.
Jeez.
That's not, and again, so for those of you who don't know acting, that's not for the whole thing. That is not for the whole project. That is not the bulk amount that they gave me. That is literally, they said, your fitting hours. So whenever they're fitting, so you know when, like, let's say you're like in a fantasy thing, and then like they're putting these crazy costumes on you.
It's wardrobe basically.
Yeah, all the wardrobe stuff. So they were just like, yeah, so every hour you're being fitted, you'll be paid £75 an hour. Base. Minimum base. I'm like, Ross, what, £7.10 an hour to £75 an hour? And this is the lowest form of payment. And I'm going to Ukraine for 8 days. And they're giving me £150 spending money a day.
Yeah, you smashed it.
I was like, I'm thinking ex-girlfriend, you fucked it. You have fucked it. Bad, bro. Because you got to remember, bro, the relationship ended a week ago.
I know this has happened in the next week.
Because you didn't support me.
Yeah.
That is madness. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Anyway, man traveled to Ukraine. They put me in like one 5-star hotel. I swear to you, bro, like, first of all, ain't no black people there. There weren't no black people there. I saw like one black guy. Yeah. He was from America. He's from America, innit?
Okay.
Yeah. And it wasn't even like we were just in the lift at the same time. And we kind of looked at each other like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. We've been in there places where there's no black people and you see you're like, yes, G, what are you telling me?
yeah, I know. No, I don't. I don't. No, I don't. But yeah, obviously, like, yeah, and it was great. We filmed it. And then obviously on set, the director kind of pulled me to the side and go, listen, I'm gonna make you the face of this project. I'm like, this shit just get better and better. The fucking face that weren't even in the contract. You're the face. So that means, for those who don't know what that means, adverts have short versions, long versions, and medium versions. So on TV, cinema, and like maybe like all these platforms, that means my face is going to be on every single cut and every single version. Cinema, social media, TV, football, everything, everywhere.
Everything. You and me on everything.
Everywhere. And then yeah, like we did it. This is August 2019, by the way.
20, yeah, for those that are asking, yeah, that's the date right there. August 2019.
August 2019. And I'm now like, do you know what's funny? I wasn't even 21 because I'm 27 now. So how old was I in 2019 August? Because my birthday's later. So I think I was 22 or 23. I was 23. I might have been 23. So yeah, £7.10 at the age of 23, bro. Hey, man, I'm deep in the jump. Man, I'm deep in the jump,
That's
bro.
ridiculous, fam. That's ridiculous what you've done. The come up.
Yeah, bro. So, and at that point, I was happy to help my mum, bro. I could help my mum with anything she wanted, bro. Help my mum.
Yeah, love that, man. Help
Don't
mums.
get me wrong, like they didn't make me rich. They just paid me a sum of money I'd never seen before, bro. Never seen before. Like, so yeah. And this is the time where obviously I'd moved out and whatnot for a little bit, and I'm working full time. I'm waiting for the advert to come out, and I'm kind of pitching the idea of Big Sixpence. Like the name isn't Big Sixpence yet. The name is not Big Sixpence, but
you still wanted to do that despite the success of now getting the Sony PlayStation. You still wanted to go with it. Okay.
Yeah, like it was in this type of time that I pitched it to my boy, and then I pitched it to the man. And the man didn't really like. They were like, "Oh yeah, it's all right." Like whatever, cool. And I already had an idea of all the guys I wanted involved, but it was difficult because I didn't have like space to set up, and I was already working full time, and I'm auditioning quite often now. Like I'm auditioning more. Like this whole PlayStation thing was getting me way more auditions now. Like you kind of thing. Obviously, I went through something, and this was about I'd say this was about a week before the advert came out. And you know, I'm still trying to put together the outside details kind of to Big Sixpence. Still haven't got the name yet. And for those you don't know, obviously, when everyone who meets me, they see I have a picture on my back of my phone. Everyone always asks, and I don't really sometimes always tell the answer. But I lost my best friend to suicide a week before the advert came out.
Sorry to hear that, family, man.
Yeah,
Jesus.
It was obviously it was the day that Man City, Liverpool, we beat Man City 3-1 or 3-2. It was when Fabinho scored the banger. You know, when Fabinho scores the streamer.
Was it? Where was it? Was it at your place or their place?
Yeah, Salah scores the header. It was the season we won the league.
That's why I don't remember too tough. But yeah, if I see the goal again, I remember. Yeah.
Season we won the league. And I remember kind of thinking I need to call him, like, because I didn't get a chance to call him about the game because he's a bigger Liverpool fan than me. He's the reason I'm a Liverpool fan. I am a Liverpool fan 60% because he was a Liverpool fan. And Steven Gerrard, but more him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got me into football. He got me into being a Liverpool fan. And he actually wasn't convinced by Klopp because we kept losing in finals. This is what's so crazy. It's so crazy. So the Champions League kind of started to getting him to believe. And obviously we'd never won the league before. And it was just so crazy that the year he died, we won the league. Like it was just, yeah. But yeah, obviously we lost him to suicide. And it was a very life-changing moment, I'd say, because like I just questioned a lot of things in it. When something like this happens, like especially when it's suicide, it's not like, because if it's an accident, you can say it's God's timing kind of thing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
But when it's a suicide, I blamed myself for a long time.
Oh, geez, like that.
Yeah, because you just think, and
you could have done more. You always think you could have done more, type of thing.
Yeah, I know I could have did more. That's just something I have to live with. I wouldn't wish any of this on my worst enemy. I just wouldn't. I feel like obviously things, I'm not going to go into his business too much, but there were issues. There were issues in it. And, you know, there were issues. And obviously the day I found out, I lost my job because I didn't go into work. So I lost my job, even though I told them why. not like I was back working after the PlayStation. I went back to work.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not gonna just live off the money that I made for
Yeah,
PlayStation.
yeah.
I was working in a school, Catholic school. Yeah, and they just basically said don't come back, even though I told them what happened. It was a shame because like the advert came out and I was still a little bit like, oh well, kind of thing. Like everyone's kind
because
of
of what's just
congratulating
happened.
me. Yeah, everything's going mad. The ends is screaming. Like I'm walking down the road, a man are going Mr. PlayStation and that. Like the cloud, everything was crazy. But obviously, I'd lost my longest standing friend, bro. Like I can't begin to tell anyone how that there is no words to describe burying your best friend to suicide that you think
that's
that it's just something that will never, ever, ever leave me. But the way I see it is that if he didn't exist, the Big Six Bands wouldn't exist because I might not have been a Liverpool fan and I might not have even been a football fan. So that's why if you guys realize Big Six Bands, how many members are there in Big Six Bands, guys?
Yeah, because I know this because it's 5, because it's you, there's Corey, there's Casey, there's Kiz, Ethan, and yeah, the one more because I know because we've had the conversation.
So it stays as 5 for a reason. You know, it's kind of like retiring a shirt, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So even though it's Big Six Bands, there's a retired space there. But there's only 5 of us. So they know the pain all too well. So he was a friend of the boys as well.
Of everybody.
So they'll know this. They can, you know what I'm saying? So obviously it was like it was hard, man. So yeah, like, and then what's worse is that kind of the COVID thing started, and obviously the adverts out, things going great. COVID started. I've moved away out of London, and I was in a bad place. And this is obviously now I know it's taken an hour 18 to get here, but
the backstory, it's all a part of the backstory for the content. Create a backstory, fam. Yo, carry on.
Like I don't want to squeeze past the whole suicide thing. I don't want to dwell on it too much because I ain't trying to get emotional and shit. So yeah, obviously it was more of a, so obviously I think it's like March 2020 now, yeah. And my agents kind of called me and gone, yo, they want to renew your contract for PlayStation. I'm like, you know what? Good stuff. But for those of you who don't know what that means they're going to pay you again. So the big number that I saw that made me cry, they were going to pay me again. And this, bro, by the way, like I'm in the cinemas, yo. Like this advert's in the cinemas. Like this is doing the rounds. It's worldwide, by the way. It's a worldwide advert. Well, and even though this is all happening, I'm still grieving, bro. Like it's been what, like 6 months, 5 months since it happened, and it's actually coming up to his anniversary. I think it's about 3.5 weeks until it comes back to the death.
R.I.P. to your best friend, man. For true.
Nah, for those you don't know, his name's Kiers as well. Kieran. His name's Kieran. And if you have a Kiers on Big Six Bands,
that's crazy. That's man. R.I.P. man to Kieran for real.
So obviously, shout out to him and that. And like so. Obviously, this is where things kind of this is where Big Six Bands, unfortunately, guys, is a villain arc. It's actually not. Oh my god, guys! Like, you know, I really was thinking. I was in such a creative bubble today, and I thought that I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. I can't fucking wait. No, it was not a fucking that. It was the complete opposite, bro. It was the complete opposite. I promise you. So. I've moved out of the city. I've moved back home because the rent and the furlough and living in London weren't adding up because obviously we're not working no more. It's COVID and that. So I was away from everyone. I'm still here now. I was away from everyone, but I was just so not used to it, bro. I'm used to literally having the man them down. Casey, when I was young, Casey lived down the road. Obviously his brother's Corey, so that's Casey and Corey down the road. His kids down the road. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Ethan down the road, all the man them living, all in ends, bro. Like, you know, yeah, bro. So, like, being away out the city was so difficult to kind of thing, and I was in a very, very, very bad place. Never really told any of the man them. Probably should have looking back here. I should have looking back for it, and I should have just looking back. I know I should have said something to someone, but I was grieving. I was all that money I made from PlayStation, I was just rinsing it. I just didn't care about anything, man. I didn't care about nothing. I was even I pitched the idea to the football channel. No one gave a fuck. Like, cool, I've got this one advert, but I'm not even getting auditions anymore because we're in COVID. I can't even live on my own anymore. I'm back home. I'm not back home, but like, I've moved back in with my mum and that, and I'm away from the man them. So what I just started doing was spending. I had money in it. So I was
just so you have money to spend. So you was like, all right, let me just do that to try and fill that void, fill that gap.
I wasn't spending. And for those of you who were asking me, what was I spending my money on? Like, bro, I was spending my money on shit like travel to go to London to just be around the man them and not tell them that man's
going through it.
Bro. Like, you get it, bro. Man's going through it. But like, cool, like, man, the man them laugh and bicker about ball so much. Ball was all I had, bro. It was still happening. It was still happening, but just obviously in the COVID. So ball was all man had, bro. So go back to the end and stay. And I'm booking hotels that costed even more money because it's in COVID. I'm booking shit and I'm not looking, bro. I'm waxing thousands, bro. I'm spending thousands. For those who don't know how much it costs to go from city to city, cabs.
Yeah, hotels, you go from Birmingham to London, people. For those that
I don't
like
people paying for me either. I don't like people paying for me. So I'm paying for everything, bro. And I'm losing money, but I don't care because at this point, bro, it's keeping me alive, bro.
Yeah, you just want to be around the man. Them. That's your. That's the thing that's keeping you going.
I weren't taking kids' death. I weren't taking it well, bro. I've had to bury him. I've had to see his mum and that. Like his mum's going through it, bro. His mum's going through it. His brother's going through it. His family's going through it. His cousins are going through it. Everyone's going through it, bro. This whole family. And his family's like my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, they always call me, I'm their adopted son. So everyone's like, for me, everything around me is like, it's mad. And then when I'm going back up to Birmingham, bro, like, I'm on my own again. So the worst thing was for me was to be in my own thoughts.
Oh, because then you're just in your own head when that's going on.
Yeah. Because I think bears, bro. I think a lot. So, yeah, man, it was, bro, it was tough, bro.
That time.
I'm not going into mad detail in it, but just know it was tough. And tough enough for me to not care about much anymore.
Yeah.
So this is kind of where, like, I like to say I call myself resilient. And I think that's Sava that sent the super chat. So
I'm gonna get to the couple. I just didn't want to interrupt at that moment. Everyone that's tapped in, it was. I'll get to that. Big up to everyone that is tapped in. JJ Ash, big up, man. I see you in Saeed's chat before. He says, my G flawless, big up. First super chat. You need 2 minutes, fam. You good?
No,
you need a couple minutes. You good? Yeah, I just making sure. My G flawless, big up. First super chat in Sarcasm City TV. Hey, JJ Ash, appreciated, man. Thank you very much, man. For real, for true. Much appreciated. Hey, Sava, big up to you, man. Big up to Sava every single time. And he says, nothing but love for months. Big up flawless and all the chat. Hey, Sava, love for the super chat again. Appreciate it, Sava. 110% appreciate the super chat. Make sure you check out Sava's second wave as well. We did it earlier after this one. Make sure and subscribe to Football Heritage TV. Phenomenal on that. Football months. You ever need to talk away from football, then message me. Much love. That's from Sava. Hey, love to Sava for this as well. Munch, you already know, fam. You get what I'm saying? Take two, fam. It's all good, man. I'll do some promo, fam. Take two. It's all good. Run up the likes, people. Run up the likes on the video, man. Make sure you subscribe to Big 6 Months. And yo, this is what the second wave is all about. Months is broke. For those that don't know, like me and Months talk outside of this. So we've had conversations in regards to this. If he's had some shit going on that's bothering him or vice versa. So man's always there for Months. That's brother right there. And you lot might see us argue and going back and forth on all this type of thing. But yeah, 100%. And talk. Like Sava said in the super chat, appreciate both of them again, Sava. Like Sava said in the super chats, and like other people have said, talk whenever you're going through stuff. For true, for real, man. Make sure you do so. And Warrior J, you doing the Lord's work. Love, my guy. I already told you, DM me for a couple of the 16 out of 10 teas, and I got you whichever ones you want. He's doing timestamps. He's done timestamps for the second waves, and he's also going for the original Sarcasm City specials from weeks ago, where he's timestamped them as well. And once these are all done, I'm going to put them all back out. And you know what I might actually do? Next watch-along. I mean, not next watch-along. Next international break. Do watch-alongs for the Sarcasm City TV specials. You lot let me know. You see, like when I had like Troopz and rants on, I might actually do us watching back them specials during that week or watching back second waves. And then on the playback, what I was thinking was like old Premier League games, old Champions League games, because we can actually watch games on there. like the ones that are on YouTube. So if you want to watch, I don't know, United Arsenal semi-final FA Cup 99, for instance, you know what I'm saying? And I'll just let you lot. Let me know anyway, people. Let me know. Yeah, Warrior J, if you think it's a good idea, let me know. Oh shit, watch alongs is a good idea. I'm always trying to think of different things for you lot, and that's what the second wave is. You're building great spaces for people on a real one. Sarcasm City TV. You already know Dens, man. Big up 110%. Yeah, man. Months take a minute. It's all good. Subscribe to Big Six Months. Yeah, I know, fam. I know you resilient, like you said. And yeah, I got you, Savo. I'll give you a number to Months. I got you. I'll give you a number to Rums as well. I won't forget Savo. I got you 110%. I got you. So, fam, you said you're then it's in lockdown. You're going back.
For the people,
it's cool, fam. I have to apologize, fam. This is real stuff. It's a real. Yeah, go on.
And do you know what is? I'm missing out details. Like I'm missing out details for time's sake. Like I can't. If I say every day, I will be here for 7 hours.
You know
what I'm saying
as much time as you need, fam. As much time as you need, fam. I'm here. As much time as you need.
I appreciate it. As I said, I appreciate it. Flores already knows this. For those, he does know parts of this. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
obviously, it's a weird one. Like as I said, so at this point, like, bro, the place man's in is mad, innit? Don't get me wrong. I don't think or know whether it was depression or not. I don't know what it was in it, but I think COVID was a very much a difficult time for a lot of people. Like I think a lot of people lost a lot of money, family members, friends. Like a lot. It was a hard time. So
absolutely,
obviously to be kind of away from everyone, and it was again like I just kind of surround myself with the mandem at any cost of money and anything in it. Like it was, and luckily though, I knew or I thought anyway that I'm getting all this money back in it. So even spending it, I just don't care, bro. I just don't care. So cool. I kind of needed to brainstorm because at this point, and I think every male, I don't want to like exclude every male. I feel like in this chat should probably know what I'm about to explain here. Have any of you ever felt like you've got no purpose at like no purpose? Like, what am I doing? Like,
been there 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's been purpose,
bro? If someone asked me to provide for them tomorrow, would I be able to do it? And the answer was absolutely not, bro. And that, as a man, it was just such a shit time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look in the mirror and you're going, "Rah, bro, what's man's actual purpose? Like, what is?" You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, fam. Trust me. Yeah, I get you. I fully hear what you're saying. Been there.
You know
been there. I think everyone's been there. So it's not just it's not just you. Yeah, you're spot on when you say that.
And I'm not saying that as a female, you can't think that, but I'm just saying as a man, that when you know you want to be, I'm talking about as a man, to gender role type of thing, whether you believe in that or not. You know what I'm saying? What's your role, bro? What's your purpose? Because at the end of the day, like, you got to provide something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
What are you doing, bro? You was 6 months ago, you was on top of the world, bro. And it's gone, like, in, you know? And as I said, like, I think we're like a bit further in. So I think it's now March, April, May, June. I think we're in about June or July.
Okay.
So we're cool.
June, July.
Yeah, so that's summer now. So Liverpool won the league and stuff. We pretty much won the league in that.
Yeah.
And obviously, I've gone, bro. My agents sent me an email and she's called me. And she's just gone, hi, Montel. She's gone, hi, Montel. They've decided to close the cinemas permanently now. They don't know how long. We didn't know how long COVID was going to last.
We didn't know what was going to be going on. Yeah, for real.
Bro, like, they've gone to me. My agent's gone to me. Like, they're not going to renew your contract with PlayStation. They've decided to pull the plug on the project renewal.
Damn.
And bro, like, I've spent
big money.
Like, and like, bro, that broke me, innit? That really, really broke me, bro, because like everything, bro, it's like everything you've worked hard for taken away from you. And I ain't even done nothing, bro. I ain't even like, you know what I'm saying, bro? I ain't committed a crime.
It's not been the cause of you why you've not got it.
I ain't fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I've not fucked nothing up, bro. I'm just, bro. Everything is falling apart, bro. I just sat in my room. There were no tears at this point. I was just, I had nothing left, bro. I had nothing left.
Yeah. I hear you.
Nothing left. I had
Left
nothing.
I was gonna really joke the Ian Beale thing. Yeah, I've got nothing left. For those that don't know,
I've
Ian Beale, a character on the soap over
Ian
here.
Beale,
And
bro.
yeah,
I've
in
got
like
nothing.
well-known character, well-known soap and soap
Yep.
opera for those that call it that may be watching stateside. And he's
I had
I've got nothing left. It's a me.
I started working in COVID testing centers, bro. That's where it was at, bro.
Yeah.
On agency, but I'm working in COVID testing centers, bro. No disrespect to anyone who had to do that, but that's where man was, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's mad. COVID testing centers, I'm there. Just trying to survive in it at this point. Like,
yeah.
And then I come back home one day and I sat in my room and I made a promise to myself in it. And I'm still keeping that promise to this day. I said, I'm not gonna let no one be in control of what I do ever again, innit? It's not happening, bro.
Yeah.
It's not happening, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like
never again.
All this shit, it's not fucking happening, bro. So I'm gonna start something that only I can control, or anyone who decides to join this with me can control. You know, I'm gonna start something, and obviously, what the first thing that came to mind was the YouTube project that I pitched to the man them.
Okay,
a year,
got you.
About a year prior. You know, like, because, and when I say control, be in control, no one's ever in control of everything. But what I mean is,
control the controllables.
I've spent, bro, I'm 23, bro. 23, 24. I've been acting for 7 years. I've only been represented for a year. But I put 7 years work into acting, bro. And that got taken away from me because of COVID. I'm not letting that happen again. I promise you it's not happening again. Look at me in my eyes, bro. It's not happening again, bro.
Aye.
So
you're resilient.
I said, I'm gonna make this YouTube channel and I'm going to incorporate my acting skills in the sense that I know I can act in front of, I can be animated. Not act as in pretend, as in I can be animated. I can bring all the skills that I've learned as an actor and incorporate it if I need to, if I like don't want to be on stream and I got that kind of thing, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I thought to myself, if this goes the way I want it to go, God forbid, if COVID part 2 happens, I'm eating.
You're blessed. Yeah.
I'm blessed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because no one can tell me, can take away my channel or whatever. No one can tell me what to do.
Facts.
You know, no one, what I get in, what I put in is what I get out. And if I slack, it's on me, bro. It's on me. You see what I'm saying? And that's the best way to be. I said, I've been working in schools and that, bro. Why the hell? Like, cool, I'm going to have to get a job to fund this. But when I can, I'm working for myself simply because I know that I've seen my mum struggle for way too long for me to work for another man's dream. Fuck that. I've seen my friend's mum struggle, bro. I've seen my friend's mum lose her fucking son. You think I'm gonna sit here and watch everyone else struggle? I ain't getting not 9 to 5, bro. Because it's not gonna be enough for what I want to do, bro. It's not gonna be enough, fam. It's not enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die trying. I'll tell you that. I'll die trying, bro.
Facts.
I'll die trying. I'm telling you that. So obviously, at this point, in this kind of low thing, I'm watching Kopish keeping me afloat. Troopz keeping me afloat. Rants, Expressions, The Terrace, you know, Lewis, Carefree Lewis, all of these guys. You know, there's more. If I didn't mention you, but like I'm going. These are the guys.
All of the big hitters. All the big hitters as a fan. Yeah, 100%,
bro.
Yes, facts.
As a fan, bro. Like I'm watching all these guys, and one day I'm aspiring to be like them. Like if I'm gonna start this, because guess what? I ain't the best YouTuber. In fact, I ain't even a YouTuber at this point. If we're talking Montel from that time, I'm not a YouTuber. But you know why I am? I work hard. Like I was saying to myself right now, I'm not letting people outwork me. You can be a better YouTuber than me, but you're not going to outwork me, bro. I promise you won't outwork me.
Yeah,
Will not
that's
work.
to have tunnel vision. Yep,
You know
spot
what I'm
on.
saying? Will not work me, bro. You can like the idea of being a YouTuber, but are you obsessed? Ask yourself, are you obsessed?
Talk about it. You gotta have
And
that
you wake
tunnel
up every day
vision.
for the rest of your life knowing that you might not succeed. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people can do that, bro.
True.
I'm not saying that's what it needs, because some people's journeys are shorter and success comes quicker. But are you willing to do everything, bro? Are you obsessed in it? Yeah. And I knew, and maybe I wasn't obsessed to begin with, but after the shit that I'd gone through, you know, damn right, I weren't going to be giving up anytime soon. I don't start shit. I don't start shit to give up. I got too much.
You're not
pride.
half-hearted. Yeah, you were too prideful
I
and
got too much ego to tell a man, no, you know what? It's not for me. I got too much ego for that. My ego's, you know what I'm saying? I got too much pride. Way too much pride. So then obviously, I was watching Kopish. This is the bit where everyone can now. The birth of Big Six Bands, let's call it. You can timestamp this.
Let's get to we'll get to that. Warrior Jail, do that. Before you do that, again, everyone who's locked in, we're taking brief intermission. You are super entertained. Run up the likes, people, because this story is going to continue to be engaging. I see you lot in the chat. Run up the likes, subscribe to Big Six Bands, road to 13,000 subscribers over there. The link is in the title. You click the link and it opens up a new tab. Subscribe. You can find Months on all the man them socials through there as well. Run up the likes on this video, because it's still over 450 of you lot in here. We're even at 200 likes. Get to 200 likes, and also subscribe to the Sarcasm City TV YouTube channel. Hit the notification bell as well. So as you were, Months, now we're going on to the birth of Big Six Bands. After you've told yourself, bro, I ain't being this low. I'm too resilient, too prideful. Let's do this.
Yeah. Now this is where the birth of Big Six Bands came, because as I'm sitting there, I'm brainstorming what I can do. Obviously, the final kind of idea I come to was the football YouTube channel, you know, and it didn't take too long to kind of put together in my mind, because I already pitched it a year ago. It just wasn't put into place, and I didn't have a name. So, I was at this point, the channel I watched the most was Kopish. Shout out Cal, Matt, and Drifty.
Big up Kopish every single time.
And Cal probably knows this, but not to this detail. But he is probably the one I'm probably most grateful to in the YouTube industry. If there's one, if I have to say one, listen, I've got some close friends, including yourself, Lawless, in this industry. But if I had to really say someone who actually I owe so much to, it's Cal. It's Cal. Genuinely. He could ask me to do something. I'll be in another city. I'll make it happen, bro.
Yeah, I'll get you.
I'll make it happen. Because I DM'd Cal when the channel didn't exist. And do you know what? I mean,
you still got it. Still there.
You
still got the DM.
Yeah, still.
You'll be able to tell us the date and time then of when you sent this, if we do indeed find it. Yeah.
Give me a second. It's still there, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's still there. I've just got to see whether it's from the BSB account or whether it's from.
Which one? Nah, that's fair.
But
I'll give you some.
So let me scroll all the way up. I hope it's on my account. You know what? No, it is on my own account. Yeah, because BSB didn't exist. So
so it'll be on your own. Yeah.
It'll be on my So, and I want to read. I just want to join. I want to read this in it. Like I want to read this, so you can almost get an insight to see how important this guy is to man in it. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So, you can see it here.
Okay, shout out to Cal. Big up Kopish, man, every single time.
I'm trying to think of the day. 13th of November,
2020.
Hi, Cal. I'll read it in it. Hi, Cal. I've been tuning into you and the guys for a while now. I feel like you're probably the best suited individual to come to, as I've been wanting to start my own channel covering football topics, mainly LFC, as I'm a massive Liverpool fan. The inspiration has come from the journey I've seen you guys take over time. So I just wanted to voice note you a few questions, or just a sort of conversation to see where I'm at and what the next step should be. I'm aware that you're on a mad schedule, so get back to me when you've got some free time. PS. And by the way, this was when Liverpool were not doing well. Like, I think this was when Virgil van Dijk got his ACL, you know.
So it was around them times.
Around them times, yeah. And then he voice noted me. Can I play this voice note quickly? It's 20 seconds long. Let me listen to this
Yeah,
voice
yeah,
note.
yeah. Listen to that, fam. Mute yourself and listen to that just quickly. Yeah, turn it up, fam. I've just muted you now. And to everyone, refresh this, and then the Big Six Bands link should work now in the title. So if you're looking for it, refresh it, and then you should find. And then you should be able to click the link in the title, people.
So I'll play. I'm gonna play. I'm sure Cal won't mind this. I'm gonna play the voice note. This is the only voice note I'm gonna play, so you guys can hear it.
Evening, Montel, bro. Yeah, thanks so much for your kind words. But yeah, fire over some questions, man. I'm more than happy to help where I can. Obviously, not an expert. We're still learning as we go along. But yeah, send over any questions you have, and I'll do my best to answer. And if I can't answer, I'll try and speak to someone who might be able to.
That there, yeah, obviously was the first. He got back to me, and I was even like, "What the fuck?" Callum Sanderson has got back to fucking me. Who the fuck am I? Like, no, like, who the hell am I? And he's got back to me, bro. And we just obviously chopped it up. We even had a phone call, bro. So he like saw that I'd done the PlayStation advert. He wanted to know a little bit more about that as well. We got to speaking. He gave me his the number to his graphic designer. Yeah, I'd already given the name. I said, I've got a few drafts of names, but the one that for me is Big Six Bands. I feel like, I've got my cousins who literally like all support different teams. We got Tottenham fan in Ethan, Man United fan in Corey, Arsenal fan in Casey. And yeah, like I think Big Six Bands is a good name. I think it's a good name. I don't know. I mean, it sticks now. Like Big Six Bands is like a thing now, but like, yeah, it's a good name. It's a good name. And like, he just kind of gave me the one piece of advice that I give to a lot of YouTubers that now actually come to me and ask for advice and starting a new channel. Just get up and do it, man. Stop trying to make it. I'm asking Bakar what's the latest equipment, and he's like, Montel, honestly, bro, just get the video out there. It doesn't have to be amazingly scripted. It doesn't have to be like, set out in this 4K camera, most amazing mic quality, sound quality. Just get the Frozens. Just get the content out there for the people and go from there. It's a journey in it. You don't have to start at the top with all the quality. And yeah, just start it, bro. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, if you build a fan base, regardless of whether the quality might not be great, the fan base will support you to the point where you can upgrade. And they more just want to know what you want to see and say. Yeah. What you say, and they want to know your opinion, bro. You could even do it with your camera off, really, until you can get a camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro.
That's very true.
So I obviously pitched it to loads of the guys, and a couple of the guys were like, yeah, I don't have the time for it. Obviously, the 5 that stuck with me, of course. And again, shout out to them. They mean the absolute world to me. Die for those guys. Casey, Corey, Ethan, Kids, who are now 2.5 years, 3 years into the journey. Yeah. And then I made the channel. Big up Sava as well, man.
Big up Sava. I'll get to this because he just put here, night all, I'm old and need sleep. Always remember, people, if you think the price of winning is too high, then wait until you get the bill from regret. Ooh, that's a fire bar. Months, you're a good human. Love. Hey, love to you for this message, man. Hey, Sava, big up every time. And again,
subscribe to Football Heritage TV as well.
Subscribe to Football Heritage TV. Sava's a real one. Subscribe to his channel. It's great to have him back in this base, and it's great that I managed to get him on one of these episodes earlier on today. Well, technically yesterday now. So big up to you, Sava, man. Every single time. Love for all the super chats as well, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, Sava, for true.
I got everyone in the chat as well, man. I see a lot of messages for support. I'm just in story mode, innit? So if I'm not ignoring everyone. I'm literally just in story mode, obviously.
We'll get to the best questions at the end, people, but we gotta get the rest of this story. Because even though I know what goes on and how it ends, I still want to hear it. Go, fam.
So yeah, man, the channel's kind of started, and we weren't a live streaming channel. It was just kind of videos we were putting out. And
so did you have the folks? You said there, you spoke to Callum, you've come up with the name Big Six Bands. I haven't got the best equipment, but like Carl said, you decided to go live. So I know how resilient you are and how headstrong you are in terms of ideas. You was like, okay, we're just gonna put out pre-recorded videos because this is before the live streaming.
So my thing was, after every game week, we're just gonna talk about all the games that's gone on, and we're just gonna put it out.
Okay.
So at this point, things are starting to open up in COVID again. So I was able to kind of get a job in like a school. Actually told the kids I'll be starting a YouTube channel as well, which was cool. Like, they were like, it was funny that with that. And obviously, like so we basically, it was the same style. So that's why the Sunday Roundup is our most famous. It's like our most popular show.
Yeah,
The Roundup, because the Roundup is the very first, like it was always the Roundup. The Roundup's been there from the start. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we have the combined 11s. Yes, we have the previews. Yes, we have the team of the season. We have all of these, the Liverpool therapies. We have all these shows, but the main standing show, if you've been there from the get, was the weekly Sunday Roundups after every game week. We was a pre-recorded channel. And I was very much, and I was networking with a lot of people like Jamie, not obviously not from the start, but like I was doing a lot of Twitter work. That's when I met Hassam on Spaces. I come across Grizz on Spaces, because even though my channel was very like, I probably wasn't even on 30 subscribers, I was putting in work on Twitter Spaces. I was doing.
So you was going into Twitter Spaces, and you was you're active speaker in these Twitter Spaces as well.
Yeah. So for me, and this is for anyone who's starting YouTube, you don't just start and give yourself one alleyway for what you're doing. When it comes to anything, this could not just YouTube, could be anything you're doing. You want to be an artist, you want to be a producer, you want to be anything you're doing. Make sure there's different alleys in what you're putting yourself out for in terms of networking. So for example, for me, when I started, it wasn't just putting my videos out. It was spending, for the days that I couldn't go into work, I was spending hours on Twitter Spaces arguing with people about ball. Because even though I'm arguing with people about ball, I'm going back to the Spaces the next day. So I'm recognizing all these new people.
Starting to recognize, you
know what I'm saying? You're starting to make a small name for yourself. And at the same time, you're meeting new people in these spaces. You're meeting all of these new people, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that stretches your network and your name away from just YouTube. Twitter is now a thing, you know. I'm in group chats. I'm getting people to add me to group chats so I can just speak to people about ball. I never know when I'm going to see if they'd want to ever be on my channel. And just put yourself out there. That doesn't mean you have to do the massive. Just put yourself out there. You know, I was putting in hours with Hassam. Like when Liverpool were going through our rough patch in 2021, or maybe the season after 2021, me and Hassam was beefing the world, bro. The world. I was joining Spaces and arguing. I met so many people from Spaces, but Hassam was one of the ones who I'd spent a lot of time in Spaces with. Tom was on the Spaces as well. Shout out Tom Little as well.
Shout out Tom Little every single time, man.
You know, there's so many people. I even came across Lippy from obviously
Filthy Fellas.
Filthy Fellas. For those who don't know Lippy, man, like Lippy. And I was always in Lippy Spaces as a listener. One time I think he was just high or some shit, and he added me as a speaker because he was just fried as fuck. And then like he was just in tears listening to me, because you know how passionate everyone knows how passionate I get when it comes to Liverpool and my rants in it. And he was just creasing that man's rants, bro. And I ended up doing Spaces with Lippy every now and then as well.
Oh, see, love that. Yeah, that's fire.
And obviously, bro, I've got like 30 subs on like YouTube and that. Yeah. So, but like at the moment, I'm happy though, because at least for ball, like on Twitter, football.
Your name's getting out there. You're putting in the work. You are, like you said, networking. Yeah,
exactly. And I'm a massive fan of. am a massive fan of James Redmond at the time as well. Not even at the time. James Redmond was one name I didn't mention as well. James Redmond was one. And this is another moment that sticks out to me in my YouTube tenure. Very early on, no more than 50 subscribers. I super chatted James Redmond while he was on a show with Saint LFC TV. Nick, for those you don't know him.
Shout out Saint, man, every single time as well. Big up,
and Nick is someone I started YouTube with as well. Alongside a channel started alongside each other. Obviously, we went in different directions, but shout out to him. And he was on the channel, and I super chatted James Redmond, and James Redmond read out the super chat and was like, like big up Big Six Bands. He's like, I'm on to you guys. He's like, I'm on to you as well, man. You guys are hilarious. Keep doing what you're doing. And I was like, wow, what? Like, what? Like, what do you mean he's on to man? So he knows what I'm doing. I'm like, nah, James Redmond don't know. Mr. Sadio Man is the best player in the world.
Best player in the world. Best player in the world.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
best player in the world.
I'm like, there's no way. And then obviously, I put it on my story, and then he put it on his story. I'm telling them, man. I'm like, man, then we're getting out there. A rope, we're getting out there. I'm like, what's going on, bro? Like, what's this is mad. Like, because, bro, James is like to me, but bro, to me, like all these men are celebs to me, bro.
Yeah, the celebs, yeah, they're on a different planet, 100%. Yeah.
These are all my inspirations in terms of football and YouTube.
Yeah.
So I think like a week later, man DMs me and goes, "Yo, bro, you free tomorrow at 1?" Hold on now. Got too much dip on your chip. I'm like, what? I said, nah. I'm like, nah. I said, Mom. Mom. Mom, James Redmond just asked me to go on his channel. She's like, who's James Redmond? I was like, you don't know yet. But trust me, it's a big thing. Like,
it's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Big fucking deal, bro. It's a big fucking deal. I promise you it's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. I'll tell you that. It's a big deal. Yeah. I'm calling the man them. I'm like, man them. Yeah, bro. Like scenes, bro. I'm talking Cristiano Ronaldo when he's won the Euros, when he's doing this one. He's doing this one. The scenes are crazy, bro. Bro, scenes were crazy, yeah. Obviously, I went on the channel, and I'm pretty sure that's when we first met.
Yes,
that was the very first stream that we did. The very first stream that we did.
Yeah, that's when we met.
It was yourself, I believe it was. That's the first day. The first time I met Lewis as well was on that show.
Lewis on there as well.
I remember it was me, yourself. I think it was Lewis and Deluded Guna.
Was DG on there as well? I can't remember who else was there. I remember you was on there. I can't remember who else
was. It was me, you, and James. I can't remember who the fourth was. I think it might have been Carefree Lewis, you know. Shout out Carefree Lewis, by the way. It might have been him.
Shout out, that's my bro right there. Shout out Lewis, man, every single time.
Big up my guy as well, man. I appreciate Lewis every time, man. I was like, cool. So we done that show. And obviously Kopish came on my channel and we did our first ever combined 11. And that was my first 1K views. So it was my first ever video to hit 1K views. I think this is when I was about on 100 and something subs. My first video hit 1,000 views. And it was a combined 11 from Arsenal and Liverpool. Okay. I remember I made that infamous X videos joke. Yeah, for those you don't know. You actually, so yeah, bro. See, man even remembers that X videos joke, bro.
I remember you saying X videos thing. I was like, yo, this guy.
Like because we were trying to, because obviously we couldn't include players that were suspended. Obviously, Van Dijk had the ACL, and it was Man U. In fact, it wasn't even Arsenal. It was Man U and Liverpool combined 11, and the centre backs we went for was literally like. Bro, that's a full circle moment, you know, by the way. Look at HR's comment. All three of us are on back again. And the first time we done a stream with James Redmond was us three.
Oh, that is mad. We need to go find that stream, yo. That is full circle moment.
That is a crazy full circle moment.
Yo, that's mad. That me and you met.
Yeah.
That might have been one of the earliest streams I did with Lewis as well. Because I don't think I don't even think I knew Lewis at that time. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure.
So we were looking at the potential back again cast 3 years ago. That's crazy. So yeah.
Shout out James Redmond every single time. Man. Big up James, man.
Bro, he saw the potential from early.
Smart individual.
Yeah, bro. And yeah, like I remember and it was Maguire and Nat Phillips in the centre back pair, and I was like, oh, Maguire and Nat Phillips in the centre back pairing, bro. These men are gonna get tucked on the X videos team. And that comment, it got clipped and that, and it done the rounds. I remember it done the rounds. Not so much as how things do the rounds now when I say something mad, but it was at the time.
At the time, it was doing the rounds because you're at what 50 subscribers at that point. Like you know what I'm saying? Maybe 100 subs. Not even over 100. So you're in double digits of subscribers. Now look.
Yeah, like it done the rounds, and I was just doing pre-records. But here's where again, I feel like when I tell stories, it always goes like this, blood. This struggle comes in again. So I get a job in a new school now, and my hours are quite tough now. And I think I'm on about 300 subs around that. I want to do more videos, but I can't because I have to make my money back, and you know, life's in it. And because I'm editing videos on Premiere Pro, didn't look like I was editing them on Premiere Pro because I had to learn everything myself. So I had to just bang out bare videos and teach myself shit. By the way, guys, I do my thumbnails in it. Like I've obviously worked with guys on that, but like, yeah, man, like a lot of the stuff you see is designed myself in it. So it's very like I've had to teach myself a lot. That's one thing I give myself. Like I've taught myself bare shit. I just watch bare videos, bro.
And just figure.
And if you want to learn something, it's on YouTube, bro. I promise you. Just go watch YouTube. You can learn in it. And obviously like I'm waking up in the morning, going to work, coming back from work, doing a video, editing the video. Because I'm new to editing videos and doing thumbnails, it's taking me 2 hours to edit the video. It's taking me an hour just to do a thumbnail. And I'm going to bed at 3 in the morning, waking up at 6 in the morning, going to work, coming home, doing the video, editing, recording, and then rinse and repeat. I'm living on I'm on 2-3 hours sleep. At work, I used to sleep at lunch. I used to sleep in the staff room. At break, I'd sleep for 15 minutes, and at lunch, sometimes I wouldn't eat, and I'd sleep for majority of the break, and I'd get someone to wake me up at work. It wasn't every day, but there were days like that where
you have to get your rest. You have to get your rest in.
I'd sleep on the bus to work, and I'd sleep on the bus home, set an alarm. Luckily, the bus home was the last stop. So
so it was all right then. So it's like you're not gonna miss the stop.
Yeah, but that was, people don't know that side of my YouTube journey where, bro, like man's falling asleep. I sleep on transport. I was sleeping in the staff room, sleeping at break time. I've lost multiple jobs for sleeping too much at work. Like that's what it was, bro.
That's the work, man. That's the work. That's what that is. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Do you want me to get to that now, or do you want later? All right. Big up to Freedom with the fire username. Says no off. I know it's off topic months, but where was you coming from when you fell asleep on the train? Love that story, but you left out some details.
I was coming back from London, so I was filming what was I doing that day? I'm pretty sure I was filming with the TikTok guy, doing TikTok stuff with the Vision family. Shout out to Vision family, by the way, the TikTok page that I'm on and that I'm part of. And yeah, I was just coming back from London to Birmingham, and I woke up in Manchester.
So, yeah. There you go, Freedom. That's super chat to find out. Appreciate the super chat, Freedom. Thank you very much, man. Big up.
There's an answer to that. But
putting in work sometimes. It has to be done.
So yeah, like I'm bro, it's like broski, it's hard, bro. Like, and remember, man's not making no money off YouTube, and the job in the school weren't paying me that much either. So you know what I'm saying? And obviously, this is when I can't remember how I got introduced to Terry, but I was doing work. It was through Callum. So Cal spoke very highly of Terry Fluids to me. Shout out Terry if he's watching this. Shout out Terry.
Big up Terry.
And obviously, Cal was doing a Liverpool show for Terry.
Okay. Was it that Liverpool show?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know that because I was on that Man United show. That's why it was at the same time. That's why I remember that. That's why I said it. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I met a lot of Liverpool fans through there. So big up all the guys that I met over there as well. As I said, if I start mentioning names, I'm gonna miss some out, so I'm not gonna mention any. But yeah, and this is when I started doing work with Terry as well. So like jumping on a few of the shows.
What was the time frame around this? You remember like what month this was? What was like the year and the month at this time? You can't remember. All right, cool. Those shit's fine. That's all good, fam. All good.
It's probably there are probably little blurred lines. It's blurry. Yeah. So I'm doing work with the Terrace. This was massive as well because the Terrace I think had like 250 at the time, so K subscribers. So like this was massive as well. I've now worked with James Redmond. I've worked with Kopish, and I'm doing things with the Terrace. And obviously, like my channel's still growing very slowly, but my thing is that as long as my name is out there, it doesn't quite have to reflect in the number straight away. That's another piece of advice if anyone wants to know. It doesn't always have to reflect in the number straight away. As long as your name on your network is out there, trust me. And yeah, so we're just working. It's a pre-recorded channel. We're getting videos out there. The only thing though is like you're just having to sit there, see 50, 80 views every show, and having to fight to get 1 or 2 subscribers. But you know,
it's all a part of the grind and the graft.
Part of the grind. And yeah, so I was coming down to London now, and then when coming to the studio when I'm with the Sancho, Saka, and Rashford thing, that studio in King's Cross that KJ and Terry were at. As I said, always grateful to Terry. As I said, people want to say what they want to say about Terry. If someone comes and tells me something about like you're always going to hear things about YouTubers, whether it's Terry or someone else, but unless they disrespected me themselves, I've got nothing bad to say about these guys, me personally. And it goes back to what I was saying about being nice and the whole thing about Perry and
facts.
Like unless you disrespected me personally, which I don't really dish out too much disrespect, so barely any. I can say I don't disrespect no one in it. So
no facts. Yeah, you're very. That's why we get on. That's why the way we are, 100%.
Yeah, people think because I'm fiery and because maybe like because I'm passionate, bro. Like I'm telling you now, like bro, like I'm friends with most man in it. Like it's always just football and whatnot, and
that's it.
Most of the time as well. Like I said, I've had a few minor run-ins, but like I'm friends with the guys I've even had minor run-ins with. Shout out Jimmy Spliff. We had a very rocky. It's not very rocky. It was just a little bit of a hiccup. And now, bro, Jimmy, shout out Jimmy, bro. He's one of the funniest people I know, bro. Like, you know
Jimmy's
what I'm saying?
Hilarious. Jimmy hilarious. Shout out to Jimmy Split.
Me and Premzy kind of was a bit misunderstood when we met a little bit. I say a tiny bit, but again, enough respect for Premzy. And apart from that, I can't think of anyone else I've had a slight hiccup with. And even the me and Premzy thing was nothing, like absolutely nothing. I think the Jimmy thing was a bit more like we hashed it out on stream kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we're 2 Jamaican men, so we're not gonna back down, are we? Kind of thing. But like as I said, so but just in regards to Terry, bro, it doesn't really matter what people kind of say about Terry, bro. Terry has helped me personally. He didn't have to put me in certain streams. He didn't have to give me an opportunity. He didn't have to help me network the way he did, and he did that. So shout out Terry, bro. Like I don't like cool. Like
big up Terry's big up the football terrorist. I hear you.
Anyone else can have your opinion. Have your opinions about my man, bro. I've got time for Terry, bro. Like you get it. Like I don't care what no one has to say. I've got time for KJ, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. Just because you don't see me on the terrace anymore, you kind of stop me seeing on the terrace. There was never ever any problem.
There's no issue.
They just understood that I needed to put my eggs into the Big Sixpence basket more than I could keep putting my time into all these other channels, especially because my demand was starting to rise a little bit. So there was that, and this is where things I'd like to say change. So Flawless was always on my back for telling me you need to start live streaming. This is where you'll probably start to remember the story.
Yeah, I do remember this.
But yeah,
I remember this. Yeah, I do.
You know what I'm saying? And obviously I remember I was like Flawless. I was like, bro, like live streaming sounding mad, bro. Like how am I gonna do that? Like. And bro, man, just started live streaming. I think we started live streaming at about 700, 800 subs and about 6 or 8 months into BSB. So for those of you who don't know, I've only been live streaming for about 2.5 years, maybe not even. You know what I'm saying? Like I
remember the conversations we had. I do remember that.
Yeah. So it's only been just over 2 years that I've been doing like live streams. You could probably scroll down to the first one we did. It's quite funny. So it's been about 2.5 years. I might be off. But semantics in it, don't matter. So I get a call from someone saying, Months, I've got an opportunity for you. I'm thinking, what? Opportunity for man? Like what? Bro, man's on like 700 subs and that. I'm still doing my thing on Twitter, whatnot. Man, them are involved and whatnot. I'm only doing 1 show a week at this point, I believe. I think I was only doing 1 show a week, maybe 2 shows a week if I can fit in. No, I think I was doing a few. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I was doing 2-3 shows a week at this point. And I'm not gonna tell you who. I don't want to say the name in it, but yeah, he's told me I'm supposed to do a 1-to-1, a head-to-head with Troopz, but I can't make it. And I think you're the perfect guy to go head-to-head with Troopz. He's like, you know Troopz, right? I'm saying, what the fucking do I fucking know Troopz? What the fuck you mean? What the fuck's he talking about? He was like, Months, you still there? I was like, yeah, bro. But Troopz, bro. He's like, yeah, bro. Like, you reckon you're up to it? And I was like, yeah, bro, man's bro. I'm telling you, this moment, he's called my phone and told me this. He goes, Montel, like, this is the opportunity. And I'm just like, bro, I've just ran to my mum again, blood. Again, blood.
Mama made it.
Like, mom, and my mum actually, like, I've got mum. I'm going head to head with Troopz, yo.
Yeah.
And she goes, is that the mix race Ivory guy? He's always shouting. I'm like, yeah, him. I'm like, him. I was like, finally, she knows someone I'm talking about.
She knows somebody.
Finally, oh my god, like, Jesus. I'm like, I told the man gassed. I was like, oh my days, blood. Like, this is gonna be mad. Like, I'm on 750 something subs, you lot, and I'm going, and obviously, like, I'm gonna be face to face with Troopz, bro. The guy I was watching. If you've been here since the start of the stream, you'd know I've been watching this guy, bro, from Common Room Antics, bro. AFT, I've seen it all, bro.
Yeah,
I'm there, bro. Like not that, like, I've seen it all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but man, like me, I can be starstruck, but you'll never catch me acting starstruck.
Yeah, I get you.
You see what I'm saying? I know we're going to war. It's like, it's like when Mbappe played Ronaldo for the first time.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, yo, Cristiano Ronaldo, but I'm still gonna put on because I'm
Mbappe. Ask you a shout after the game. But when that whistle goes, it's a fuck. It's a fuck you, bro.
Yeah, you the enemy. Yeah,
you're my enemy, bro. You're the enemy, bro. Don't you know what I'm saying? And obviously, so cool. I'm traveling to the studio, bro, man. I'm traveling to the studio. I'm thinking, oh my days, bro. Like, you know when you didn't, I don't think I even slept the night before, bro. Like, I must, bro. You know when you're in bed like this,
yeah, man, you're tossing and turning like, yo, I'm about to literally meet Troopz and be on video with him and go back and forth about Arsenal.
And it's on the terrace with 250k subs. It's on a fuck off platform, like,
yeah, it's on a
yo, bro. I'm 100%. Nobody, you know. I am nobody. I am flipping nobody.
Yeah,
like nobody. You know,
I hear exactly what you're saying, fam.
She's gonna look at me like, who the fuck's this guy? Like, you know, who the fuck is this guy? You know what I'm saying? So, and by the way, this is when he's prime time Barstool as well. By the way, he's doing his stuff with Barstool with Zara and that. So he's flown over. He's flown back from America to the UK to do.
I'm looking here. It was I've just did it 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago. I'll tell you the date right now, people. 2 years ago, it was 16th of March 2022. So that's when the video came out. 16th of March 2022.
So you lot can even put the link
right here. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat and I'll even screen share it so you lot see it right there. So you lot can see it right there on the screen. Wait 1 second. You can see it right there on the screen. Look. Wait 1 second.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, the hella adverts, man. But I'll drop the link in the chat for you lot anyway, so you lot can watch this. Definitely put that in your save. It's at 25k, I believe. 1 second, I'm trying to drop it in the chat. This thing moving done.
Yeah, you can skip that. It's letting you skip that ad now.
Yeah. You look.
We're capable. We're capable because.
Will you win the Premier League?
No, not what the Premier League. I thought he was going to say the quad or the Prem. Looking at the fixtures,
if you lose,
it's long
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then you have to go to City. That's you, blood. If you don't beat us,
we're gonna beat you though. Are you sure? Do you know this? This happens every time. You know this. No. Listen. Listen. You can't tell me modern day.
You love Arsenal, innit?
Yeah, you love Arsenal. Listen,
I'm realistic, but
we're coming to the carpet. I hear it. We're coming to the carpet. But at the end of the day, the Emirates judge for Liverpool washed away, bro. The Emirates judge is gone.
Yeah,
last season,
it's been a mad thing.
I wouldn't say it's been that way for a while because even when we were slapping in goals with Coutinho, Salah, Mane, Firmino, you man still held a free. It was a free draw. You know what I mean? Özil coming down a mad thing, and it looked like we was gonna run away with it. The Emirates has never been an easy place for us to go, but I think now that's changed. It's not the same as before.
I don't know. I think this is the first game with fans at the Emirates.
In the cup though.
Yeah, but the cup was like there was man missing.
We have man missing.
You understand? No, but your squad's better.
Yeah,
You can have man missing and it won't affect you. If we have someone
Yeah.
missing, it's gonna ras us.
I hear it.
You understand? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if
We got
Partey's
13
missing,
solid man in it.
we're in problems. If
Yeah.
Thiago's missing, Cater can go in. You feel
I'm
me?
not trying to push Cater prop, but
No, but it's that type of if Matip's injured, Kanate can go in.
Oh yeah. By the way, Troopz was more nervous than me. If you don't
What's his
go
name?
look at the first, in fact,
Timakash?
Troopz, go to the first, the very first minute, like the first minute.
Right, cool.
Then if you go to the first minute, yeah, like it was. In fact, I'll leave it.
Yeah,
Man.
he can go in. The little rock.
Go to the But in terms of me and you, I'm saying 4-1.
You're smoking crap. Not even good.
No. You know why I'm saying 4-1?
You're smoking dust.
I'm smoking dust. It's all fun and games, me and you doing this. But when the whistle goes and you're pinned back on the edge of your box, months. I know. I would have taken a draw. You know, I'm gonna be on the clock.
We go back to the old days.
Yeah, exactly. Historian, you're a historian. That's what I said.
That was you, man, though.
Yeah, right. That was me.
We got 5 Champions Leagues.
That was 6 now.
18
6
times.
now. 19.
No.
Right. But what I will say, this is the difference now. Now that I'm on top, it's funny how the man that were calling me historians are now.
Look at this white lad. Look at this white lad. You're a dickhead, you know that, blood.
Blowing. Oh yeah, man. We are cleverly winning the league. Oh yeah, man. What invincibles?
I don't even like doing this, blood. Like with Liverpool, bro. I don't like it, blood.
So trying to do the victim thing.
Nah,
bro, come on.
Me, victim,
bro.
Straight
away. I didn't hope it's
like,
you man are consistent now. Let's not let me. But yeah,
I love that.
You don't want to watch that? Go back and watch that. Like
we had to do some reminiscing.
To be fair, I've never watched the whole thing back.
You never watched it? Okay, fair.
I've barely watched it back. Like it's killing me because when I watch it back, I kind of go raw. Like some of my bars now are actually like cutouts of my bars back then.
Yeah, fam. Because it's the same cadence, it's the same. You got the same style. You just upgraded it. You're still the same style.
Even if you're saying that, you know, in the chat saying that this is like I've got the same style of like style of me. You know what I'm saying? It's me. That's because I'm me in it. Like I'm me, bro. Like, and the one thing that obviously when it got announced that I was going up against Troopz, I remember Twitter that day erupted, bro. Terry announced it, and my timeline was going crazy to the point there. I'm in the studio. I got there early. You just know, even though you know me when it comes to my time and that. Like, I was early that day. I was early, and I'm waiting for Troopz to come. I'm sitting there thinking, oh my days, like Monts, you got. Like, I'm thinking, come on, Monts, like let's go, bro. Like pattern up. I'm telling myself, pattern up, bro. Like, cool. Troopz walks in, and he's like, yo, what are you saying? And he's like, yo, Monts, I was like, not gonna lie, bro. I didn't know who you were at first, but bro, like everyone loves you, innit? I was like, what do you mean? He goes, bro, Terry announced that we was going to be going head to head. I'm seeing everyone say, all right, Monts, let's go, bro. Everyone loves you, bro. Like that's the first thing he says. Like, why everyone loves you, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I had, and it was one of those things where I just put Casey's face on Troopz' body. That was the way I dealt with.
Yeah, that's how you dealt with it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I had to remember that Liverpool were much better than Arsenal. So I have the upper hand. My thing was that, yeah, cool. I'm starstruck in my head, but I'm never going to show that. I'm never going to show that. Don't show weakness. And first thing I said was, don't do the victim thing.
Yeah.
Don't do the victim thing. You get it? I was already like Gengen press. Straight up. Gengen press. Early doors, bro. Troopz kicking the ball out, kicking about for a corner, early doors. So for me, and shout out to Troopz as well. I feel like he made me feel incredibly comfortable. Like he weren't stuck up. He weren't like Troopz is a normal guy. He's a guy from the end, like
down to earth, man. Super down to earth.
Family, bro. Like he's man the minute. So obviously, for me, that was an eye opener. I've had many eye openers up to that point with like James Redmond, Kopish, and whatnot. But going head to head with Troopz and not even being at 1,000 subs on a channel that had 250,000 subs. It just made that was the first time I thought I really belong here. Like,
okay, that was the first one. Like, yeah, this is it. Yeah. Like, I know I can do this first. Are you all right to do that?
Like, it's you know what I'm saying? It was just, it gave me that, you know, it gave me that kind of like raw, like battery in my back, proper pause kind of thing. Like I'm, you know, this is me. I'm here to stay. Like Monsters arrived. Like Monsters here, but now Monsters arrived.
Yeah, it's something that backs up what you already thought. Now you have evidence to go with it. You're already like, yeah, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm doing well at it. My name's getting out there. But now I've gone head to head with Troopz, one of the most well-known faces in this. Yes, he's one of the most, arguably the most well-known face. You could argue that.
Yeah, and Troopz was someone for me again. The show finished, bro. Like, and if anyone gets the time to watch that show, bro, we was laughing like little kids, bro. We was laughing like people generally thought that me and Troopz had known each other from way back, and he brought me in. Like he kind of just brought me in.
It was a bringing thing.
That's how the chemistry was that good between me and Troopz. And then after the show, it was like a very weird, did this just happen kind of feeling. And he just goes, yo, Monts, we saying you smoke? Which way you going? I'm like, nah, like I don't really smoke like that, but I'm going X way, this way. I'm going this way, innit? And he's like, yeah, bro, come. I'm going similar way to you. Come. I'm going to he's going back to the airport, innit? So, bro, man's walking down the road in central London to me and Troopz, bro.
Yeah, I love that.
I can't genuinely, as a YouTuber who's watched this guy and he's very early in his YouTube and tenure, that's like a dancer going to the bus stop with Chris Brown, blood.
You
know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's like a rapper that's just started his rap career walking down the road with pot of paper or some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or Wiley or something. You know what I'm saying? Wiley, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Like, it's just, I know it's not crazy to some people because it's just a walk. You're just walking back to the station and whatnot, bro. But you're walking with one of your inspirations, bro.
Facts.
You're walking with someone that, you know, and he's talking to me like we're just G's, bro.
Yeah, that's him. That's Troopz.
And I'm so gassed. I'm telling Troopz, I was like, bro, like, I'm not even the only one in this new wave, bro. Like, there's a guy called Flawless, so I told him about you. I don't know.
I didn't even know that for true. I didn't even know that. I'm love for that. I had no idea.
I was like, there's a guy called Flawless. I told him about Hussam. Told him about Hussam. I said, Hussam, this guy Hussam, he's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? And a few others as well. Saeed, even though Saeed was more established anyway, and Saeed was more established, innit?
Yeah, so, he was
in that sense. But Saeed, obviously, I also met Saeed. I'll tell you the Saeed thing after this, but and then like I'm telling him about the guys, bro, like because I don't want to just have this moment to myself, bro. I want to tell him about the likes of Flawless, the likes of Hussam, who I was working, you guys I was still working closely with. So even in this early tenure, he didn't know, no disrespect, he didn't know of you guys. He didn't know of me.
He didn't know me at that point. He would have known me.
I was gonna make sure he knew you, man. You're gonna know you, man, after this. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna know you, man, after this. And even if he doesn't follow it up, you guys will work hard enough to cross paths
to that point.
And we're all on the fucking. It's funny because Sam's been on back again. I've been on back, and you like we're all been on the same thing now. It's just a mad full circle.
Crazy, we have been on back again. That's
exactly. So, and I always sing the praises of people. I don't always tell people I sing their praises, but like that's just something I do. So, and then like we just traveled, like he went off. The journey was about at least 40 minutes. So I had at least 40 minutes of Troopz, and he was just blessed, man. It was just lit.
Yeah, that's Troopz too, man.
Man. It was just one of the best days of my YouTubing life. And and then also I missed out a bit, but I met Saeed. I bumped into Saeed when I was on about 200, 300 subs. Literally, like, so I'm talking, I was walking into Houston and he was walking out of Houston to watch the Little Man fight. Or no, it wasn't Little Man fight. It was who's Little Man always with? What's his Bouncer's fight. Remember Bouncer had that fight?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember around them times. Yeah.
And I bumped into Saeed that day at Houston. He was walking out Houston, I was walking in. And he was like, Monts. Bro, he said Monts before I said Saeed. Do you know how weird that is on 200 subs for Saeed to go, yo, Monts? He's like, yo, Monts, what you saying, bro? What you saying, bro? I'm like, huh? What? Like, bro, Saeed saying yo to me, and bro, it was short and sweet, but like, we just spoke, and I was just like, yeah, bro, man's just trying to push for this 300 subs. Side will tell you, he'll remember this as well. And like, he was just like, bro, just keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm thinking, how have these man? That's why I always just think, you never know who's watching. How do these man know who I am?
Never know. You never know who's watching.
You know,
never know.
He's like, yo, Monts, what you saying, bro? Like, it was just, I was like, nah, this is crazy, bro. Saeed. So I'm thinking, Ross, Saeed, James Redmond, Callum Sanderson, fucking now Troopz. Like I'm ticking off. I've been on the terrace. I've met Drifty. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I later on went on, so I done a show with Boovie, you know, the Man City fan Boovie. So I done a head-to-head with Boovie after that as well, because the Troopz show done very well on the terrace. And I also have Terry to thank, because Terry easily could have said no to the person who asked me to do it instead of them. Easily could have said no.
Yeah, true. We could have. That is true. Shout out to Terry for that. That is true. That is very true. A big up Stro every single time, man.
That's family as well.
He says Monts is one of the most genuine and hardworking there is. Proud of the journey and the growth. Hey, love every time, Stro, man. You already know. Go on,
so yeah, and then obviously I just kind of went back to working hard. Obviously, I hit a K not long after that because of the buzz. Cried at a K. Then...
he tell mum. You say mum.
No, there was no mum.
Okay,
I just cried at a K. Because we won the FA Cup. This is when we won the FA Cup in 22. And that wasn't on my channel, though. It's on Kopish. It was on Kopish, actually. And shout out to them again. And this is when it was just kind of working. Because remember, it took me 14 months to get from 1 to 1,000 subs. Actually, took me 3 months to get to 2,000 subs. So there you go. That shows you the transformation there. But there's another significant moment in my YouTube career where I was basically almost promoted to head of year 8.
Okay.
In a secondary school. So I was still working. Throughout this time, I'm still working.
You're still working at your drawing, meeting Troopz, with Saeed recognizing you, even though you're doing videos every day, you're still holding down a job at the school.
Yeah, bro. Like, man weren't like going out and that. Like, people think that, man, Flawless will tell you, bro, that it's hard to catch me, like, out and that, like, socially. If you catch me, then
facts.
Catch me in it, like I was working with the kids and that and whatever, but then the job I was working, the job role. So basically, the secondary school I was at, I worked in a unit school, innit, like helping out at a unit school with kids that have been kicked out. And obviously, the guy who was like my boss, he got a job as like a assistant head, he got like a big boy
promotion.
Promotion to the main school. So the unit that the school that the unit was attached to. And I had his number in it. He just called me and he said, listen, man, like, I want you to come with me to the main school because like we've done so much. We've worked together in the unit for a while now. And I think you are a good yin to my yang. I'm quite serious and you calm these kids who have had hard upbringings. Like, you calm them down, you're younger, you're able to get through to them a bit easier than I am. And it kind of has that serious, unserious kind of like good yin and yang.
The partnership works.
Yeah, the partnership works kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So he decided to bring me to the main school. But that job only lasted for like 5-6 months because they were making a new building. So I worked with the kids, same sort of kids in the main school. So before you get put into the unit, they go to this like block where they're separated from the kids, and if they fail, they go to the unit kind of thing. That's the way it kind of worked. And I got moved to that, so the bit before the unit now. And then, but that job was only kind of there for 6 months. I don't even know if it was 6 months. It was quite a short time. It was until the summer. And at the end of the summer holidays, he was just like, cool, like I can get you a job in the pastoral team because your jobs obviously doesn't exist anymore. You're unemployed. Like, so he got me a job in he said though the school will definitely take you on as a pastoral worker. And then about 2 months into my pastoral work, they were like, the head of year 8 and the head of year 10 just cut, bro. They just cut. Yeah, bro. They both left. Head teachers kind of pulled me into the office. I thought I was getting fired, bro. I thought I was getting fired, blood. I was thinking, yo, because I'll be real, like, you know, I'll be late and shit sometimes. As I said, bro, like, remember, I'm sleeping on transport. People don't think any of that.
That's carrying on. You're still getting 3-4 hours sleep max. Yeah,
bro. And I've now gone this teacher, she sat me down. I'm thinking, don't fire me, don't fire me, don't fire me, don't fire me. Like, come on, G, I got shit to pay for, I got production shit to pay for, man. Don't do this to me. You can't do this to
me.
Y'all niggas. Y'all think you can do this to me?
It's to me.
You know what I'm saying?
It's to me.
Yeah,
24-hour lockdown. Yo, I love that. Yo,
yeah,
I love that.
yeah, like that's
shoot
that's
program, nigga. I love
yeah,
that.
literally, bro. So, and like it's one of those ones where she was like, listen, I need you to cover as a head of year. I've gone, whoa. Like, for those, head of year is the head of the year group. You know, referrals, emails, phone calls, all that. Like, whatever I was doing, you just my job just times it by like 5.
Two. Head of the whole year.
Head of year, bro. By the way, like, if anyone see me in person, I look like a kid, bro. Like, I'm not short. Like, I'm like 5'11", but I look like a kid. Most people don't even know my age.
The baby
I'm gonna
face.
be real. You know, I'm gonna be real. Like, genuinely, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like, so when I'm doing this head of year shit, I'll be real. First 3 weeks was a stinker. I'm talking when Fabinho, you know, when Fabinho signed for Liverpool, everyone forgets Fabinho was a donkey for like 7-8 weeks, bro. Like, bro,
stinker and hook settings is that what it was?
I didn't know, because bro, they didn't even train me. They just
they just threw you. They just threw you in. They didn't even train you. Yeah, that's crazy.
Said, can you cover head of year? Like, all the kids love you, and they'll just follow what the other head of years are doing and try and catch on. They didn't. They barely trained me, bro. Like, gee, like, no. On a big man thing, bro. The biblical, like, bro,
stinker and hook, biblical
stinker and hook. I was stinking out the gap, day in, day out, bro. Stinking out the gap. I couldn't complete a 5-yard pass, bro. Bro, I couldn't, broski. It was crazy, bro. But now man's Mr. Bowen now, bro. You get it?
Yeah.
Now man's Mr. Bowen, bro. Like, and some of these youths, because they asked me, do I want to be head of year 8 or head of year 10? I was like, yeah, run me the year 8s, man.
You didn't want to do the year 10 head of year 8?
Like, don't get me wrong. I got on with the kids, bro, because when you're young, all the kids rate you, innit?
Yeah, because they look at 100%.
Yeah, bro. Man, I'm sitting in my office, like I had like a little side office, on my phone and that. But like, all the stuff I had to do, bro, I was struggling. Like, even when I had to make phone calls, because I had to deal with the mess that the previous head of years had left. So like, I had to make a call. So someone said, Montel's so-and-so's mum wants to speak to you about their kid. I'm like, cool. They've forwarded the full call to where I'm at. I'm like, yeah, hello, da. They're just bellowing. I'm bellowing down the, bro. Like, you get it? I'm bro, shouting and screaming. I'm like this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm having to hold the phone away from my face. They're shouting down the phone for shit that the previous head of years have left. But I'm sweeping up their shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Bro,
before you carry on, because you said both the year 8 and year 10 cut, so there was a new head of year 10 as well. Did they struggle as much as you, or did you not know about that?
No, they weren't no head of year 10, bro.
No, they weren't. No, they just left. They were interviewing for that.
Yeah, they're interviewing head of years, but
okay,
like they couldn't have 2 gone in it, so they've just threw me in there.
Threw you in the deep end.
Yeah, they just dashed me in the deep end. First 2-3 weeks, like parents are screaming and shouting at me. I don't even know what to say to them. I'm literally saying to them, I'm new, so I'm putting things in place to try and make sure we can do the best things for your child and whatnot. And right now, I'm just kind of trying to clean up the mess that someone else. Please stop shouting at me, dog. Like, I'm new to this shit, man. Like, come on, man. That's what I'm like, yo, come on now. Like, I'm here as an interim, bro. They're gonna be as an interim manager.
Yo, and they just
I'm an interim manager, bro. Allow me, bro. Allow me.
Your interim manager complaining about, yo, why am I not getting minutes?
Yeah, bro. Complaining. I got my complaint about their minutes when I've just walked in the job, bro. And it's jokes because I got called to the front of the school one time because like someone's parent was wilding, bro. Her mum was wilding, bro. Like the mum and dad were just there chatting mad shit at the front of the school. And obviously they're like, where's the head of year? I want to speak to the head of year. Where's the head of year?
Yeah, you're the head of year.
where's the head of year? So they've called me to come to the front of the school, and I've gone, hi, you're right. What's the issue? They've looked me up and down. They've gone, I asked for the head of year. Man looks me up and down, bro.
Looked you up and down and said, we asked for the head of you.
Word, it was Limburger asking for like they've asked for the manager. They go, ask for the manager, not the intern.
That's for the manager, not the intern, not the assistant. That's for the manager.
Not the assistant. Bro, you looked me up and down. You did the. I barely looks older than 16, blood. Like, bro, they looked at me and go, "This is your head of year. No wonder the school's fucking." That's how they looked at me, blood. I'm like, why you say fuck me for? Why you say fuck me for?
Oh shit. That's bad.
Like, I just did I had to do. I even done the stutter thing. You know, sometimes I was like, yeah, I'm the head of year. That's me.
That's you. Yeah.
That's me. Like, oh, so the head of year. I said, yeah, that's. They go, oh, so you're the head of year, right? So I need to speak to you, but I'm just like, cool. First of all, yeah, watch how you're speaking in it. I had to pattern up, bro.
Like, you know, yeah,
like, let's don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah, 100%.
And also remember, this is in Dudley, bro. So like, it's not even like everyone speaks different. I'm alien. I'm London.
Yeah, because because Dudley, that's proper Midlands, like they proper Midlands,
bro.
Yeah, that's serious Midlands.
So when I talk like, yo, don't fuck around. Obviously, I don't swear in it. Don't get me wrong. In that job, I used to swear all the time. But like, yeah, I used to swear around the kids all the time. But like, because the kids respected my thing, I'd tell kids to shut up, bro. Like, bro, shut up. Like, doing too much. Like, respect it now. Like, because I don't raise my voice to the youths, innit? I just shut up and sit down, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
like, my bad, sir. Like, there was a good rapport that I had. Good rapport. Like, and cool. After my three straight stinkers of a week that I had there, straight stinkers, yeah,
biblical stinkers and all.
Biblical stinkers, yeah. It started to click. So I'm like sending my emails on time.
Now, what happened when they called you? Let's not bypass that. The parents that were wilding, the mum and dad, when they was like, all right, you're the head, and then you'd be like, all right, pattern up. Did you manage to sort that conversation out? Like, did that get whatever the issue was at that point, if you remember?
No, I didn't sort that out. You got any more problems? You got any problems? Take it up with the head teacher. Don't be mad at me for your kid doing stupidness, bro. I'll sort it. And when I sort it, we'll have a meeting. So
that's what you said. All right. Do you remember what the issue was with the kid?
I feel like it was character building.
It sounds bad. It was a tough. What was it? It was a tough away day at Stoke. Is that what it was?
It was a tough away day. You know, no, it wasn't. It was when we drew to West Brom and we were doing the You Never Walk Alone thing. Like, it was one of them ones. Like, it was one of them ones, bro. Yeah, like, bro, like, it was character building. I just said, Joe, like, obviously, I'm putting my white people voice in it, but
yeah,
listen, at the end of the day,
phone voice.
Yeah, like, we'll sort it. You don't need to be talking and whining and riding yourself up. It's not gonna help no one.
Man,
I might have been cool. When I say I was stinking out the job, I'm not talking about I didn't know what to say and kids were badding me up. I'm talking about I was stinking out the gaff in terms of late to referrals, emails,
all the curricular stuff, the extra stuff, paperwork,
all the extra shit. Yeah, I was like, this is all mad. Like, because remember, bro, I'm a YouTuber as well and an actor, bro. So, like, when I'm now head of year, rather than coming into school at like just before 8, I'm now having to come in at 7.
So you're coming in
rather than leaving earlier. The school at 3, I'm now having to stay till 4:30, sometimes 5 for meetings and that.
Yeah.
So the hours I was already struggling to do are increasing.
Yeah. I get you.
See what I'm saying? So, but in terms of like characteristics and dealing with kids, that's why they gave me the job, because when it comes to dealing with kids, I was able to tell kids to do something and they'll do it. Whereas teachers that have been there for years, kids will look them up and down and be like, you get it? Like, what are you doing, kind of thing. There weren't no respect there. Some of the teachers didn't like me because the kids respected me more than them, and I'd been there for 7 months.
Like you said, it's because you're younger, so you're just going to be able to
relate.
I'm
younger and I've got good people skills. So I'm not going to call a kid. I'm not going to call out a kid who I know he doesn't like being called out. I pull him to the side and speak to him quietly. If I know a kid has a huge ego, I'm going to talk to them to the side and not damage their ego, because long road, they're going to respect you. So if I tell you to shut up, you're going to listen. You know what I'm saying? I've been a maths tutor for a very long time. For those who don't know, I tutor maths. I'm a mathematician. I'm supposed to be an accountant before I was supposed to
remember, because you going into
that's part of the story I didn't mention. It started later on down the line. With the thing. But so I would still, even though I was head of year, I was still tutoring kids. So kids will come to me on their break and I'll tutor them for maths. And my way of maths teaching is very different. I think the educational system is very messed up. I still don't agree with it to this day. And I think the idea of having, this is teacher months coming out now, but the idea of having a foundation paper and a higher paper for me is the craziest concept I've ever heard. And I never agree with it. The fact you would never, as a parent, would you ever tell your kid the highest you can go in your workplace is assistant manager?
Yeah, you never say the highest you can get is a C. Yeah,
assistant manager. You would never tell your kid that. So why, as a teacher or in your curriculum, would you go and tell a kid the highest you can get is a C?
Fair.
Why would you put them on a paper that you can say the highest you can get is a C?
Oh, shoot. I get that. I get the point of view.
Kids is telling them that they're limited, bro. They're telling the kid they're limited. Without telling the kid you're limited, telling the kid you have a limitation. That's the highest you can go. To a kid, bro. How can you tell that to a kid, bro? That's the one thing I've hated about the educational system. I've tutored many a child, bro. I've had kids go from foundation to higher. Yeah. Because it's not about it's not about teaching a kid to be better at maths. It's about catering to how they are taught. No kid, you can get some stupid kids, but at the same
just
time,
not very bright.
At the same time, there's no such thing as a stupid kid. At the exact same time, it's just about every kid learns different ways, and because classes are basically 30 children, you can't adhere to every kid's style of learning. That's why you have different kids learning at different rates. So as a maths tutor, I like one-to-one, because I know that if a kid struggles at the basics of maths, you need to basically run through his fundamentals again, because somewhere down the line when he was being taught maths, he didn't understand his fundamentals. So now later on down in his educational life in maths, he's finding his fundamentals difficult. So how do you expect him to rationalize the denominator or figure out surds or times and divide fractions? He's not gonna fucking know that, is he?
No, he's not gonna know.
Yeah, if you want a footballer to play up until he's 18, but he doesn't know how to take a touch and he doesn't know how to pass the ball, he's gonna fucking struggle, and you're gonna put him at centre back.
Yeah,
because his fundamentals aren't there.
Yeah, he's gonna struggle. Yeah, 100%.
But these schools are just sick, and all they want is to impress Ofsted and make sure kids don't fail. Schools, bro, are more focused on kids not failing than kids succeeding, and it's the most disgusting thing that I think that goes on in this educational system. I swear to you. I swear to you. And so you see what I'm saying? So for me, that's why, like, I don't agree with the educational system, and I tutor kids in a way where I've lost jobs, bro, because I've tutored kids past their mark or foundation, bro. Because I will never ever catch me telling a kid the highest you can get is a C. Because I would never tell my own kid, if I had a kid, you can only go to
highest you can get is a C.
I'd never say that to my kid.
Yeah, 100%.
I'd never say that to a kid, let alone word to Will Smith, bro. Never ever let someone tell you can't do something, or you can only do so much of something. So when I'm seeing foundation paper, higher paper, fuck all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you wanna tell me I can't tell a kid that because you don't want him to fail, because you want to look good for your job. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. So I had the streets, bro. When I was working in education, bro, I had the streets.
You had the streets. The streets was with you. I had the
streets, bro. And that's why there's not enough young teachers, bro. There's not enough young teachers. There's not enough. And what's worse is that there's teachers coming from university straight to teaching jobs without people skills. So they're turning into the teachers that we don't like, that are the old folk.
I hate some of the older teachers. Yeah. Some teachers in
You know what
high
I'm saying?
school. Yeah.
I didn't study to become a teacher. I don't have those I have qualifications, but not teaching qualifications.
Yeah,
I
I
have
get you.
people skills from working in unit schools and from working with kids with the mad upbringings. So I'm a people person, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? They need to employ young teachers with people skills. Fuck all the paperwork, bro. Fuck the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? I've seen kids who have the maddest upbringing go from, I brought them from an F grade, from E's and F's and not liking maths to loving maths and getting B's and C's, bro. I'm going, bro, like, how could they put me on a foundation paper? Do you know what they don't tell you? And here's work for anyone who has kids out there. If your kid's on the foundation, do you want to know someone that they don't say to no one?
Go on.
All you have to do to get a C in the higher paper is get 45%.
Is that it?
45% of a higher paper in maths will get you a C grade. You have to get 70 to 80% in the foundation paper to get a C grade.
Jeez.
Now, granted, in that foundation paper,
It's easier.
80% of that is easier questions. But all you need to do is get 45% in the higher paper. You don't even have to do the whole paper. Just answer up to the C grade, and if you get most of it, you pass, bro.
So you pass and you get a C. Yeah.
You pass, or I think it's a level 4 now. They've changed it to numbers now. We're a bit older. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't tell you that. Big up to my maths teacher because he let me in on that. He let me in on that.
He let you know. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't tell kids. If you told kids on the foundation, maybe what would you rather do? Try and get 75% on the foundation or 45% on the higher? Most of them are picking the higher, bro.
I know, yeah, because you're gonna take your chances. 45%, so less than half.
The paper. And how about this? If you so much as get 60%, you're already on a B grade. 60% is a B grade, bro. It's a B. You get 65% is a B grade.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden you look smart. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they tell the kids that, innit? But they weren't telling us that. They weren't telling the kids at the time, innit? So some schools don't tell you that. These are the things. So this is teacher months talking, not YouTuber months.
No, it's cool, fam. It's cool. This is educational. This is a part of the story, though. It's all about the story.
Yeah, bro. So as I said, that's my, like, I had the streets in it. I had the streets. And yeah, so into my tenure as I said, work was getting harder as a head of year. The YouTube is growing. I think I'm on like 2,000-3,000. The YouTube is growing. But now I know that with my acting now that we're coming out of lockdown, my auditions are starting to come again. I'm looking to get rid of my agent because she's not doing enough. The work's too much, bro.
The head of year work is too much.
Yeah, bro. It's killing, bro. I'm dying, bro. It's killing me, bro.
Yeah, because you're still not getting a lot of sleep. You're still falling asleep on.
Bro, I don't care. Take care of my body now.
It's the life of a content creator. Yeah, we don't do enough. That is facts. I need to start doing enough. We do not do enough. You are right.
Like, so obviously, and this is where I lost my job. I get a DM from Troopz. Random, bro. Random. Yo, bro, want to get you on the pod tomorrow at around 1:30. What you saying? Didn't run to my mum at this point, but because I've already done that. I'd already completed that.
Already done that. Yeah. Mission complete. This is just extras. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? And like, bro. No, MA, I was working. I've worked in education. I don't now, innit? But when did I stop? I've been self-employed since last year, November. So nearly a year now, 11 months. 11 months I've been self-employed. But so like as in YouTube's my main job. But yeah, and at this point, I'm like, it's not stinker and hooked. I know, like, the head of year thing's quite like it's normal now. Like, I know what I need to do. I do. Well, I've got a brilliant relationship with the kids, with the teacher. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything's great. But like, yeah, it's just my job. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm passionate about it because I don't do nothing half-hearted, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you show all heart. You know what I'm saying? You 100% when you work in certain and you put yourself to a task. 100%.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously, so I've now, obviously, I'm thinking, fuck, like, man's been late twice this week. Troopz has asked me to come on the show tomorrow. I'll be real. If I don't go work tomorrow, I think that might be me done, innit?
Mm.
It might be me done. And
Mm.
the interviewing process for the head of years is nearly done. So they've got people that they might want to, you know what I'm saying?
They might want to actually take that job. Yeah. Hold this thought, fam. Before you carry on, hold this thought. Hey, everyone. First and foremost, are you not entertained? Run up the likes, people. Run up the likes. You're getting so much information, Monty's whole backstory, and even other stuff as well that ties in to his content creator journey. Subscribe to Big Six Bands, people. Subscribe to Big Six Bands. Link is in the title, people. Link is in the title. Run up the likes as well. Hit the subscribe button. And I just want to shout out, I know this was earlier, big up A Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Egyptian king in the building. Gifted 5 Sarcasm City TV memberships. So fire emojis for A Solomon in the chat because he's consistently supporting, always in the chat, consistently gifting out membership as well, consistently on the playback. A Solomon, love to you for that, man. Much appreciated, for real. Salute, man. So thank you very much. So you're saying there, you're in the dilemma. Months. You've been late twice already. Months has DM'd, Troopz has DM'd you to get you on the podcast. So you're weighing it up like, if I do this pod.
Get me on the pod. Yeah, he's sure. Troopz DM me to get me on the pod. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, all right, so do I say no to Troopz and do I go to work tomorrow? Or do I say fuck the work and go and do the show with Troopz? I did not have the money to be quitting my job, yo. I did not have the money, blood. I did not have the money to just be walking out of the job. I'll be so real, like so real, bro. Remember, man, didn't get that PlayStation renewal. I didn't get that. So I did not have the bread to be talking like this. But I like taking risks and I like believing in myself. And I said to myself, if last time you and Troopz met, it was like good stuff in it.
Yeah.
Chemistry, bro.
Out of the roof.
Once if you be yourself and you win your duels, then he will ask you to come back again. When that time will come, don't know. Am I 100% sure? No. But in my head, you're him. Go and be yourself. And for Troopz to be asking me back on his pod, when at this point he barely has anyone on his pod, this means something. How many opportunities are you gonna get, Montel, to be on Troopz's pod? How do you even know he's gonna ask you again if you tell him no? And on top of that, you can easily go and get another job in another school, bro. You've got the qualifications. Well, you've got the work experience, bro. You've done head of year. You've done this. You've done that. Just go work in another school. There ain't another Troopz. There isn't.
Fez. That's a very logical way of looking at the situation.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. I just said, listen. I went to the head's office and I said, listen, I'm not going to be able to come in tomorrow. I saw the look on her face. On the way home, I got a call from my work agent. He told me not to come back. Saw that coming.
You knew.
Yeah, I knew. I knew by the reaction. There's a bit more deal to it, but I don't need to go into it. But yeah, and then we go home. I go home. Yeah, Mum, not gonna lie, I lost my job still. Lost my job still. Not great, but is what it is. Went and done the show with Troopz. It just so happened to be the same show that the UFC current champion, not right now, Leon Edwards, was also part of that show. I
didn't know that.
He didn't tell me either, the fucking prick. I'm talking about Troopz, by the way, the fucking prick. Yeah, he didn't show me. He didn't tell me either. Just casually getting Leon Edwards on his flipping pod. Yeah. Like, I've been fucking Montel, bro. Like,
love that. I didn't know that he was on there with Leon Edwards. That's crazy. Like,
bro, my timeline is nuts, bro. So, yeah, this then came to the moment where I did the show with Troopz. He didn't call me back straight away. Didn't call me back. I ended up getting a job in another school.
Love that.
But in the time between me getting another job in another school, I was just banging out bare streams while I wasn't working, and the show and the channel continued to grow. The school that I first started at, when I said I started a YouTube channel, I was working in a school. I went back to that school, so like a year and a half later.
You went back to the school, okay.
Yeah, just for literally, bro, for like a day, literally a day, and the kids fucking flocked me, bro, because they were in year 8 in the time and they were going into year 10. The kids fucking flocked me, bro. They were like, "Sir, you're 5,000 subs. You're famous. We've been watching. I was like, "Oh my God, bro!" Like, I fucking love all of them to bits, bro. I love that they're my own kids, bro. I swear to you, bro. I swear to you. Like, I'm in the canteen eating my lunch, bro, and it's like the kids are just fucking surrounding me. It's not even my food, bro. Like, obviously, like, there were kids at the time when I first started the YouTube that were in some. I remember there was one kid, he was in such a bad place, bro. And I spent days in and out at his lunch times just trying to tell him, yo, it's all right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're too young to be having these
these type of issues, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, some of these kids look to me like, bro, some of them even have facial hair and that are nearly as tall as me, bro. Like, but some of them were just like, "Sir, like, genuinely, bro, you don't know how much you helped me." Like, some of them were like, "I'm gonna start a YouTube channel because of you." Like, I've started my YouTube. I'm like, "Yo, bro, this is mad. Like, this is mad, bro." So then, about, I'd say maybe a month or so, maybe 2 later, I get a message from Troopz, and he goes, "Monts, I want you to be a part of a show called Back Again. I want you to be." Obviously, Goonie was leaving the show. I was. So me, him.
What was that like when you got that message? When you first seen that message, what was that like?
It was
because we all know Back Again pod at that point with Troopz, and Goonie. Shout out to all 3 of them as well.
Big up them, man, as well. And obviously, like, it was like, bro, this is all these difficult days, bro. Sleeping in the staff room, sleeping on the buses. Not having a great amount of money, going from having a good amount of money to not having a good amount of money, losing who I lost. I just finally felt like slowly things were starting to fall into place, and and call this obnoxious, I was gassed, but I was like, man, believed in myself, bro. I believed if I lost my job, and I actually didn't tell Troopz until the back end of last season that I lost my job to be on this podcast. Man, so why the fuck you leaving your job to be on your podcast, you wallad? Like, I was like,
that's true. That's something Troopz would say.
I was like, bro, like, you get it? Like, I lost my job to be on Troopz's podcast that time, and I said to myself, if I be myself, and we got on how we got on in person at Terry's studio back in 2022, because this was in 2023, then he's gonna call me back, and maybe one day I'll be part of his channel, or, like, you know, someone who can go on there now and then. And I'm gonna show you guys something.
And you lot continue to run up the likes, because we're now at 300 and there's over 400 of you like the building. Like, check 1212 Sarcasm City TV special 2nd wave edition, people.
There's a tweet I tweeted there. So I tweeted there. I tweeted something. I'm trying to find the tweet because man, I have this tweet saved somewhere, but I'm just trying to find it.
It's all good, fam. It's all good. Like Warrior J said, that you're not entertained. Hit the likes. Big up to Sheik as well, man. Like and subscribe, people. It's free. Big up everyone in the chat, all the regulars, all the mods, all the members, anyone who's new. Big up everyone that is tapped in. Anyone who's watching but not in the chat, salute to you. Anyone who's watching this back after, big up to you. Anyone on the audio platforms, salute to you as well. Big up to Dens. Says Elite Street Man, enjoying the conversation and story. Yo, as am I enjoying the story, and I'm glad you're here. Dens, big up, you already know. And he said earlier, these shows are elite. Big up Sarcasm City TV, big up Months. AA says Sarcasm City special wave shows are game changers. Mad information, bad intel, crazy. That's the aim, man. Get people's backstory.
That's yeah. Ed, send it to me. Ed, send it to me. You know, Ed, send it to me. Send it to me.
Yeah, send it through to me. Yeah, has he got it?
Ed knows what Ed knows exactly what tweet
Mhm.
I'm talking about in it. There's a specific tweet that I'm gonna bring up on the screen.
Shout out to Edmund and to Eagle MMA says flawless. These are the best, bro. Behind all the football talk, you meet the person. Absolutely, and that's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Big up to Simon the Cut as well. Says big up Months. Big up KJS. Says big up flawless each and every time. Big up my guy Months. Salute, man. Shouts to Kaneki. I see you as well. Hey, Black Diamond, I see you. Jacob, good to see you. Hey, Bajan Pops in the building as well. Yo, Pops, hit me back, man. Message me back, you joke, man. This guy. I message you. Shout me back on the gram. Well, big up to you.
Yeah.
You got
Ed, what did you send? Did you send it to me? When he sent it to me.
Hey, King of Yorkshire as well. Salute to you, man. These are great shows. Hey, salute. Flown by, sunshine. This has been an awesome 3 hours. It's flown by, and we gonna carry on.
Flown by. There's not too much. Long left, to be fair. So this one.
Yeah, Pops, laughing emojis. Hit me back. This guy left me on red. But big up, Pops. Go on.
Yeah. So basically, I tweeted. Yeah. So and when Ed sends me the tweet, I'll put it up. So I'll leave my phone on loud. Okay. I tweeted that I said one day I'm gonna work with Troopz and Robbie for the Arsenal versus Liverpool preview, and it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened. Like it's crazy, but it happened almost a year after. And I'll show you guys the tweet and I'll show you guys the date of the tweet. So this is what was obviously crazy. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I say when I said when Troopz shouted me to be a part of Back Again, it was for me almost that full circle moment saying, self, I told you so, bro. Like, because there were times where I thought, Ramon, should you really have thinged your job in that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, trust me. Like, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, like I felt like I managed, like, you know, as I said, I lost people. I don't understand, bro. When I'm not rich, bro. Like, I'm doing better, but man ain't rich, bro. Like, so when man wasn't doing well financially, to quit your job to do 1 hour with someone, bro, it's a big fucking risk, bro. You've got things again, and as a man, you don't know for the males in this chat, as a man and responsibility. I did not start this YouTube journey at 18. I started this YouTube journey at 24, bro. You know? And yeah, bro, this is what's so like, it was so crazy to me to be a part of Back Again. And remember, like, people need to know that, as I said, when I first met Troopz, like, again, I was telling you, you need to meet this guy called Hassan, bro. Like, he's like one of the funniest fuckers you will fucking meet, bro. You need to meet this guy called Flawless, bro. Like, bro, man has parries for days, bro. You can't hit him, G. You need to meet these guys. This is the wave of guys where, like, you know, like,
yeah, I appreciate you putting in the word for me there with Troopz, man. Love for that, for real.
Yeah, of course. And you know, these are the type of guys like you're gonna want to work with going forward, kind of thing and whatnot. And yeah, so big up YouTube, of course, and for the others I mentioned. And so yeah, it was like things are starting to move. 5K subs around that time, or 4 or 5K around that. I'm on Back Again, and
what's that like being on Back Again now? Because obviously we all know Back Again being the show that it is, a permanent fixture on there. What was that like? And did you notice a jump in your numbers? Did you notice a jump in your notoriety on stream? Also off stream, what was you
not
getting
so much reflected straight away in my numbers, but my subscribers grew a little bit more lucratively. I'd say as well that when I was out on the road, people would recognize me more. So being on Back Again, like walking on road, that would people would recognize me from that. And I'd also say as well, like, I felt like I was slowly completing the Pokédex of YouTubers in this football.
Pokédex, I like that. I like that analogy. That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'd met Grizz through Spaces. So so me and Grizz go back a little bit before I actually really started doing YouTube. Kopish, check. Troopz, check. James Redmond, check. Boovie from Man City, check. Saeed, check. When I met him before I'd done any shows with him, check. Rants, check. Explain how that happened. Matisse, again, I've got a lot. I haven't streamed with Matisse for so long, but I have so much love for Matisse because that guy always had time for me.
He's like, a real.
If I messaged him, he'd get back to me. Any questions I had, he'd give me the answer. Like he's part of one of my biggest shows with the Caicedo saga. Matisse was there. Like, Matisse doesn't. I know he doesn't like. like to do too many collabs and whatnot because he's absolutely taking over this world and shouting
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Matisse is a real one for real, for real.
Terry, check. As I said, Matisse, check. You know, I'm trying to think anyone I've missed out. I think the only ones I haven't worked with is Expressions and Robbie. Because Turkish, I've been on the big six.
Yeah, you've been on
the big six. And there's another thing I forgot to say. There's always another side.
It's cool, fam.
There was always a conflicting thing in my back of my mind. My channel being called Big Six Bands and Turkish's show called The Big Six Show. And I used to get so many questions, bro. Oh, bro, like, this is a B-Tech Big Six, or you copy Turkish, or, you know, like, get your own thing and rare tear and all of
the
this.
people that don't know any better.
Yeah, bro, like, I got so much stick for that at times. I used to speak to Cow about it, bro, like, the fact that my show is called Big Six Bands and Turkish show called The Big Six, do you think that's going to be a problem going forward? Because I get stick for it, bro. I get stick for it. And it made me feel like I didn't even watch the Big Six. And also, if you look at when Big Six Bands was established, and when you look at the first Big Six show, because Big Six wasn't originally called the Big Six show, I think it was called the Top Six show or something. It was a different name before.
Okay.
I promise you,
the chat will know better than me. I'm not unsure about that, but the chat will know.
Go and compare the dates. The dates are there to see when BSB was established. Screenshots are there. Like, I made Big Six Bands off my own back, and I actually had the name prior. And when I made the channel, the Big Six didn't exist. It was the Top Six. I think it was a different name that Turkish was running. Shout out Turkish, by the way, as well, for even bringing me on. You know what I'm saying? Turkish. And one time I did actually bump into Turkish in real life. We done some work. We done like a video, like a quiz thing, a fan ticket quiz thing. And we actually spoke about it, bro. I said, bro, like, I always thought that maybe like it might be a thing between me and you with the names, and he was just like, nah, bro, like your thing's different to mine, bro. Like, yeah, like he was like, bro, your thing is you and your boys like bantering, bro, and like our thing is the Top Six, like the Big Six show. Yours is Big Six Bands, just because the first two words are the same, like, you know what I'm saying, like, and that just gave me a huge like, like
weight of the world off your shoulders.
Yeah, like it was a weight that maybe didn't need to be there, or people look at me and go, "Much you don't need to have that weight," but it was still a kind of a thing that kind of bothered me a bit. Like, are people ever gonna think I was authentic enough? But it was nice to hear that from him, and to kind of be like, "Nah, bro, like man's watched your thing, bro. Like, you know, we all know you. You know what I'm saying?" As I said, like I've been on Big Six. I've spoken to all of these guys. Like I said, Grizz, Saeed, and all of that, and everyone. Troopz. I've not worked with Troopz, but we've spoken on the DMs before. Like, he followed me back, and all these big YouTubers, and now everyone sees it. Everyone kind of knows who Montel is. Everyone kind of follows me, and I'm kind of really completing this Pokédex. I'm really completing this Pokédex.
You're meeting everybody. You know what I'm saying? You're working with everybody pretty much. I get you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go big up Eddie. Just sent me the tweet.
What's the tweet?
Look at the date. Look at the date.
So the tweet says, it's gonna focus in a second. Should focus in a minute, hopefully. Hey, big up. Furthermore, in 2022, at some point, I'm gonna be going head to head with Robbie and Troopz when Liverpool face Arsenal. It's 3:23 p.m. the 1st of the 6th, 2021. So that's the 1st of June.
I wasn't even live streaming yet.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And big up Lex for the super chat as well. He said I wrote, and we'll get to that as well. Salute to my dog Lex each and every time. Big up for the super chat, Lex. Appreciate it.
And I just from there, as I said, there's little instances where I met, as in like how, if anyone wants to know how me and Rants came across, there's that. There's obviously again, like Matisse and all those guys. I think they were just kind enough to, when I reach out to them, they're willing to be a part of what I was doing. And again, Matisse jumped on BSB when it was like 2K. Saeed has been on the channel when there was like 800. Troopz has been on my channel. Troopz will come on my channel every time. Troopz will always make time and come on my channel. Like all these guys that we call like the Mount Rushmore guys, a lot of them really made time for me.
They do.
They made time for me. And one thing I always take, I live by as a YouTuber, I never judge. This taught me, James Redmond taught me this. He didn't say it to me, but his actions taught me this. And so did obviously Troopz and a lot of them as well going forward. I never look at a YouTuber for their subscribers. If I think you're a good enough vibe, then for me, you're worth as many subscribers as you're worth as many subscribers as any number you want to make it. Always judge a YouTuber on the vibe you have with them and the content you enjoy doing, and don't be like, oh, because you don't have 10K, I don't want you on my channel.
Yeah,
Don't think like that. Trust me, bro, because people like James thought I was hilarious day one, brought me on his channel when I had 30 subs. Look where I am now. If you're talking about Football Manager, that's Football Manager fucking scouting, that is.
Yeah. That's scouting a gem. That's scouting a gem. That is scouting a gem.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see me, you see it. So, as I said, I still get a lot of messages from new YouTubers. Like, I meet people who chat kind of. I know it's hard for me to go on. Before I used to do every channel I was asked to do. Now it's genuinely impossible with my schedule. But I still try and make time for YouTubers, no matter what the. You ain't got to be Troopz, bro. You ain't got to be Rants.
Facts. You're doing what Troopz and the likes of Rants and Matisse and Turkish did with you. You're now doing with YouTubers who ask you to go on.
Not a lot of people. Yeah, not a lot of people leave the door open, bro. As it is, barely anyone leaves the door open. Troopz is one of the only ones who left the door open. Who actually, I think, leaves the door. Rants is leaving the door. Rants leaves the door open. Like apart from a couple of these guys, not many men really leave the door open, bro. Or some people leave the door open, but there's always like a catch. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a lot of men genuinely leave the door open for people without wanting anything back. You know, like wanting anything back. And I think that for me is a special trait for them. That's why I always have time for these guys, and whatnot. And that's just the brilliance of it. And of course, everything kind of, as I said, back end of last year, everything kind of just fell into place in the sense where I got rid of my agent. And even though
you're going on to go into the agent, so you're on back again, you're on the pod. Is that just like surreal being on there? Like, because you're now a permanent fixture alongside Troopz. What's that like? Because obviously you've guest starred on Troopz's pod. You've been with James Redmond, you've worked with Saeed, you've worked with many other content creators but now you're a permanent fixture. Is that like, yo, this is crazy?
Yeah, bro. Because it's like I get used to I bit my tongue. I get used to things quite quickly, innit? I get used to things quite quickly, and this one took a while to get used to because the comments hated me to begin with. I'm not gonna lie, because I'll be honest, like I'm a troll in it. Like it's how I am. It's me. I'm not gonna change for no one.
Thanks.
Like you get it. Like I'm a wind up. That's my whole gimmick. That's me.
Even a gimmick is you.
And it's kind of good for the opposition because if I lose, it's even more tasty for you, man, to get at me. That's my thing. I live for warfare, but I also can talk football because I love the game.
Yeah.
I love the game. You know what I'm saying?
I love the hustle. Sounded like Mitch and paid him paid him full.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, being on back again is just surreal, man. And it's even I got to know guys like Zar, Goonie, big up those two as well.
Yeah, shout out, Goonie every single time.
As I said, like these are things that you, bro, like as I said, like you can only dream of being in these positions. I think for me, genuinely, like being a part of these projects, I think it's a blessing. And I think you can probably count on two hands how many guests Troopz has had over the last 2 years, and to be one of them for me is it's I don't want to say it's lucky. I would say it's just a symbol of my hard work and my extreme risk taking.
Absolutely, definitely a symbol of that, of the symbol of your skill. You know what I'm saying, and it's a symbol of it's the same thing, your mentality as well. That's what that is, and this is what this show is all about: is giving you your flowers. I'm saying, wait till people are going to not give them like, nah, you're gonna get your flowers now and be told how great you are now, and the influence you've had. People are saying it in the chat, watch Big Six Bats all the time, or Munch, my favorite content creator, and obviously showing that one of my favorite people. Yes, you are wind up, but it's great. I love doing content with you. It's fantastic. It's never a dull moment. It's super entertaining. The chat likes it. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let's let this run. So yeah, go on. As you were saying, so you're working with back again, and then you were saying I think it was something you mentioned about the job as well, leaving that.
Yeah. So like, my age, I decided to let my agent go. Like it just wasn't really like for me, in terms of the acting. Because remember, we come out of COVID not long ago, kind of thing, and whatnot. Because we're in 2020. Obviously, we come out of COVID, but like things are still kind of slow. So I remember going to the cinema with the guys to see My catch is done a mad shit, you know. I'm fuming, blood.
Hey, you think that? Hey, you think content creators are golden? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that things, bro. That things. Sorry, back to the fucking hell. That things. Marvel, Captain Marvel, yeah. So Captain Marvel's in the cinema, innit? You man, give me a second.
Yeah, but do you think the cat has dropped an absolute bomb? On that bombshell, as good it would say, make sure you run up the likes as well, people. Make sure you run up the likes. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to Sarcasm City TV. Make sure you subscribe to. Make sure. Sorry, that took me out. I never know. I don't know what to say. Like, you think you've heard it all when you hear this. Like, there's no.
Fucking stink, man.
Big 6 months. The links in the title, people. The links in the title. Hit the like button and subscribe here. Oh yeah, this is what I want to get to him as well. A big up to Major Rad says, "Don't feed him wet 3 months. It makes them food stink." Hey, someone got to clip that, please. I beg you.
No, I'm human, fam.
I know.
It things you. It things,
Yo, just get some air freshener and you're just gonna be good.
brother.
It must dig for the point where mum was like, I can't even leave this. I gotta deal with this now, yo. Yo, just hit the spray. You're good. Air freshener, get rid of it, and you're good to go, man. You're good to go. I forgot I was even gonna say, TJ, what did I do, yo? Why you saying fuck me for, yo? I think TJ is one of my biggest options, yo. I'm saying this now. He's the guy, yo, just hashtag blame flawless. No reason, you know. Once his cat took a shit and I'm getting the blame. Like, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. To the lady A, you said flawless. This content is sick. You need to make it a series. Yes, it is a series. I'm doing them all week long. This is the 4th one. I had Judge Mo on yesterday, which was Monday. He kicked it off. Savo and Faz. My mind's gone. I'm tired, people. So Judge Mo, Savo, Faz, now months. I got 2 tomorrow and 1 on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And the last one on Wednesday, 10 p.m. one on Wednesday is Northside. But I've got one at 7 p.m. today because technically now it's gone. So it's Wednesday, 16 out of 10. Shout out to Ryan. So yeah, 7 p.m. You lot will find out who that is just beforehand. And then 10 p.m. with Northside. Then Thursday I got one as well. And I'm trying to pattern one for Friday, people. I'm trying to pattern one for Friday. Yeah, nah, we've worked together over a year. You just realized I'm up. Nah. But there's been an up and there's been like main up. Like you was an up, but it was like, all right, you just one of the ups, like a surfer's a up, like a jazz is a up. But you're like main up, like you climbing the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Like you might be like top 3, you know what I'm saying? Top 2 and not 2. Maybe it's that. That's what I was saying. But make sure you subscribe to TJ's channel as well, because he's one of the ones next up. So yes, back to this. Yes, this is a series. And 5-6 months ago, I did a Sarcasm City special where I had a lot of the people months mentioned your Troopz, Rants, Matisse, Hassam. They all did the Sarcasm City special. Obviously, that's the Mount Rushmore candidates. That's the GOATs in this space, etc., etc. There's a playlist for it. It's at the top of the channel when you go to Sarcasm City TV. So yeah, but I'm gonna do more second waves. I'll do more specials. Like I said, everyone trying to graduate the second wave class. Same way I am. I'm in the same class.
Mad, fam. Just getting me mad on it.
So, a big up to and yo, hey, Stro, fuck you. My pink hoodie's fire. This guy always hating, you know. Because you can't wear pink. Hey, fuck you, Surfer. I mean, yeah, Surfer too, but he ain't even here. That's crazy. And big up Lee Slims for the super chat. Says big up Months from teaching the youths to beefing troops on a preseason game. Big up Flawless for the specials. Listening people we actually want to know about. I wrote never a dull day with Months. Laughing emojis. Big up.
Oh, they want we'll get that one's coming up. What was
you're gonna get to that.
What did I like? What did you ask me about?
So you were saying the job, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, acting. Oh yeah, Captain. So
Acting. Yeah, you was
yes,
getting rid of
I've
your
gone to
agent.
see
You was
Captain
getting rid of your
Marvel with
agent.
the Mandem, innit? I've gone to see Captain
Yeah.
Marvel with the Mandem, and someone who was the girl who played my little sister in Home by 8:30,
Yeah.
the short film I done for the BFI. For any of
Mhm.
those who are just tuning in, obviously, I mean, we're watching the film. I'm not gonna lie, I slept through most of it because I was mad tired that day.
Yeah, you didn't
But
miss
like,
nothing. It's not a good film. It's just bad. It's
yeah,
so vanilla. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
so vanilla.
and obviously like I woke up near the end, and it's killing me because I just see her staring up at the camera, and I did the. I said,
Yeah.
"Wait, what the?" Man, them are looking at me going, "Yo, bro, you all right, fam?" Like,
Yeah.
and it kind of like as much as all this stuff that's been happening, yeah. We were in the same project, and now you're in a Marvel movie, blood.
Yeah, that's
I said, fuck this. I'm getting a new agent today, blood. Today, and it was already 11 o'clock. I wrote. It was already 11 p.m. I was like, nah, fuck this. Not even on a jealous thing, but it was on a jealous thing, bro.
It's on a yeah. What's going on?
Marvel movie, bro.
Yeah. Marvel film is
nah. Do you know who I am, bro? Do you know who I am, bro? Nah, forget this is crazy, bro. No way, bro. No way. Got rid of my agent, pretty much. And I had a meeting with a big agency when I'd done Jack and the Beanstalk, but because I had no acting stuff like credits and that, they said come back when you got like credits. So I remember that agency came to mind, and I just said to myself, cool, like I'm calling these lot back, and if I call them after 3 years, if they don't answer the phone, I'm gonna email them. No, sorry. So I'm gonna email them.
Yeah.
When I email them, they don't get back to me, I'm gonna call them. If they don't call me,
what's going on?
Fucking cat, bro. Look at this fucking cat. Look at this cat, bro. Look at this cat, bro. I swear to you. I just swear to you. There's just no need for it to be doing what he does. Yeah, you can. Welcome to Sarcasm City TV. Hello.
Hey, big up, cat, man. You know what I'm saying? What an introduction. Shouts to the cat.
Honestly, bro. 10 years old, fam. Anyway. Yeah, I love her really. But yeah, so I said, cool, I'm gonna email them. If they don't email me back, I'm gonna call them. If they don't call me back, I'm gonna go. I know where the office is because I had the meeting in the office 3 years ago.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the door and I'm going to knock on the door and say, "You get it?" I'm doing the knocking on the door thing, like not on a violent thing, but you know what I'm saying. Emailed them, they didn't get back to me. Called me. Sorry, I called them. They didn't answer. I called them one more time the next day, and they answered the phone. They answered the phone and that. And it's funny because I said, yo, like I've had a meeting, Shout Alistair as well, by the way. He's the guy that picked up the phone. We're cool now, but like the way he spoke was like he didn't want to know, man, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. But like I called him and I just like, bro, I said, like I had a meeting with before and I emailed them my short film. I'd love for you guys to see it and see if you want to represent me. You know the works. He was just like, yes, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. We can, you know, like just like, bro, Donnie's talking to me like I'm one waste man, bro. He's talking to me like I'm one waste man. Alice, bro, shout out Albert, bro. That call was damning. I'm talking and he's like almost waiting for me to get off the line, bro. That's know crazy. Them type of phone calls, innit?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've gone. So his last question was, so Montel, was it right? Montel? Yes, Montel. Would you, is there anyone that you know on our books already? I've gone, well, yeah, I know a girl called, we're not gonna say her name. Yeah. Let's say Ashley. Let's say her name's Ashley. Yeah. He's like, you know Ashley? And I was like, yeah, we done the PlayStation advert together. She'd left their agent and she wanted a new agent to go to. And I obviously had a meeting with you guys 3 years ago. And even though you guys didn't give me you didn't give me representation, I loved the vibe that you gave me. You told me, honest with me, and I just loved everything about the agency, even though I didn't get represented. So I gave them your details. And by the way, this Ashley has been in like several adverts and has got bare work for them over the last year and a half. Like she's got them mad work. So he was just like, yeah, he was just like, oh, you know Ashley. My name's not Ashley, but you know what I'm saying? He's like, let me put you on hold for 2 seconds. I'm like, man's energy switch up mad quick, you know. This is crazy, like mad quick, you know. And then it was like a thing where he was like, next thing I know, hi Montel, so and so here. We'd love to pencil you in for a meeting next week. What time can you do? What the fuck? You mean what time can I fucking do? And it takes you back to another moment when I say, be nice and have conversations. Because if I didn't know Ashley, and even though, because again, it's like me, I didn't get off. They turned me down, but I still pointed someone their way. I didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't need to do that, bro. I didn't need to turn down. I could have said to her, go to another agency.
So you told Ashley head there regardless.
Yeah. They said no to me, bro. I said,
no
bro, like go there. That's a banging
there.
agency, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't say no yes to me, but I know that they're on their shit. And their books is crazy, and their office is lang, and they were very nice to me and very respectful to me.
Yeah.
Go there, and if you're doing PlayStation ads, you'll have a better shot than that. It was quite a selfless act in it, and that's what got me on their fucking books. And within a week, I was on their books. I'm in their books now.
See how things work out.
I'm 8 adverts down the line. William Hill of Eric Cantona.
Talk about
McDonald's.
Talk about it.
Big Brother.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
I just said that. I nearly just said one that's coming up.
Yeah.
Sprite.
Talk about it. Well,
Billboard campaign with Sprite.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, list that off again, fam. No. List that off again.
PlayStation's RoboCop.
Woo! No. List that off again. No. We gonna run that back. List that back. List that list off again. Run that back. List the list. Say it again. Like it's a bar. Say it again, fam.
William Hill with Eric Cantona. ITVX. Big Brother. McDonald's. RoboCop. The game. A billboard campaign for Sprite. And I think I'm missing one. There's another one in there somewhere. There's like 2 more in there. But yeah, that's most of them. Like all of these sort of things. It's crazy. Like bare ads, bro. Like I've been on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't even tell you the auditions and how like and those are the ones I've got. The ones that I've got the callbacks and got to the very last stage to is way more. Way more. Like
you be telling us off there all the time and stuff. Like
bro. I've got one coming up that I can't. I've got one coming up that I can't say for you guys, but you guys are gonna love it when it comes out, man. I've got another one coming, so there's another one on the way. Just know, the only thing I can say is that it's the next biggest tournament on the way. So, and if it's what you think, that's probably what you think. So Flawless knows what it is. So there's more on the way. So yeah, man. And then that's how my acting kind of got back on track and managed to balance out with the YouTube. And then at the end of, and then obviously I was doing a lot of work with NAF throughout 2023.
Talk about that. How did you meet up with the Never a Foul guys and just get working with them? Not in the capacity like you are now, but just originally. How did you link up with the Never a Foul Duns?
So I'd done a few things with Daps, I believe. Like just a few panels with Daps. I can't remember how I even met Cass. Me and Cass joke about this all the time. We don't know how we met. We don't remember.
Okay.
We don't remember.
We don't remember what it was.
What I do remember one time is during the summer, we just agreed to do bare videos together. Like we were the only ones on each other's wavelength for fuck it. We're gonna cover every bit of transfer news every single day. We're gonna no life it. I went from 1K to 2.5 in like just under 3 months, and Never a Foul went from like 5 to like 12K. Like,
Mm.
like, bro, like we just
The growth
went
was crazy.
ham.
Yeah.
We went fucking ham. And that's why people say what you want to say about Cass, bro. But for me, that guy's work rate, he's an alien, bro. He's a fucking alien, bro. I can't, like, he's an alien, G. People don't see what he does behind the scenes. He does everything. He's flipping. There's normal YouTubers in there, Cass. He is an alien when it comes to work rate. You know what I'm saying? He chats shit because I tell him all the time, he just chats shit. But he chats shit, but he's a fucking alien. I'll tell you that. His work rate, I don't think I've seen anything like it.
I get you, fam.
I don't. It gets me, bro. Like it makes me want to level up, bro. And that's why we work in tandem so well, because it's like we bounce off each other so well, work rate wise as well. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like if I ain't done something, he's telling me, making sure you've done it. Vice versa. He's not doing something, telling him, don't do that shit, bro. Like, you need those people around you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, he's a fucking alien with his work rate. And yeah, like I was already doing a lot of work with them. And obviously there was politics going around, stuff with Never a Foul. I'm not gonna go into it. And obviously they wanted me to be a part of Never a Foul a little bit earlier than when I actually became a part of Never a Foul. But I think they were doing very well with the likes of Mo at the time when he was there. And they had a very good dynamic and they were growing. I just didn't really want to disrupt that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't really want to disrupt that. I was happy just being on the channel for free and just doing, you know, helping out.
Doing guest appearances from time to time.
And me and Cass were still working very closely anyway at that time, you know. So I was kind of really happy with how the balance was. And then obviously the thing happened with Mo and whatnot. And obviously they had already approached me before any of this was kind of going on anyway. And it kind of just made sense to continue working together. But now we can actually, you know, but we decided to kind of have that conversation and, you know, is the door still open? We work together anyway. It's always kind of made sense. And I just wanted to, my objective was to bring that sunshine back on Never a Foul again. I know they were going through a very hard time with the backlash because of what happened.
With everything that happened with the breakdown in the relationship with Mo.
But me joining, it wasn't just about me joining Never a Foul, bro. It was about it was about bringing, like, they worked so hard, including Mo, by the way, they worked so hard.
They worked tirelessly.
As I said, I told you, as an alien, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mo was working very hard as well. They all worked so hard. And me coming in kind of as someone a bit more fresh and nothing really to do with the whole situation, I just wanted to get people to remember what Never a Foul was all about and to kind of put that whole situation behind them. YouTube moves quickly and people need to move on and remind everyone why they fell in love with Kaz and Daps to begin with, innit? And Ty to begin with, you know? And I feel like I've done that. I do feel like to an extent I've done that. I do feel like things have moved on and people have gone their separate ways and can at least just...
there's no bad animosity. Mo said that. You know what I'm saying? Mo said that himself.
Yeah, and it's just... Yeah, like that was kind of my view on it. Like, if I'm going to be a part of something, like, we need to kind of put that behind us and get our fundamentals. And I just instill that, be nice to people. Being nice and respect will get you a lot further than being consistent, even though being consistent is what's needed. And there's also no sacrifice. My thing that I live by is every YouTuber will say, oh, be consistent. You can't be consistent without sacrifice.
Yeah,
the first thing is sacrifice.
You do. Time is the key thing.
The first thing is sacrifice. There's no consistency without sacrifice. Then you can look at you know what I'm saying? Then you can move on to being consistency. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, and so for me, you need to bring that respect and politeness and manners and everything my mum's instilled in me to the YouTube community, and you'll be surprised who gives you opportunities, man. Don't need to be bad mouthing people for no reason. You'd be surprised what opportunities they might have for you, or they would have had for you. Like, I've had people kind of disrespect me or treat me away, and it's like, bro, I have blessings for you there, but
you did,
you know, and I leave the door open for a lot of people. So
and we've had these conversations off there, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I know the situations and things you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? And there's a reason why I'm never involved in any drama, because fuck,
I'm not here for that.
If I'm not here for no drama, bro. There's enough drama in football, bro. I'm here for
that's facts. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? On this chatty patty thing is dead, bro. So you know what I'm saying? So as I said, I feel like as long as you're constantly putting people on, and no one really knows this, but I put a lot of people on, but
talk about
I don't really like to, bro. So I just put a lot of people. People, those who know, I put a lot of people in good positions, and people on certain channels because of me, and I love that for them, innit? I love that for them, because the people I put in certain positions are the people that haven't disrespected me. Not saying a lot of people have disrespected me, because they haven't, but you know, people like, you know, for the slight normal situation that no one will ever know about, and the turbulence that no one will ever know about, you know, I always still wish them well as well. But yeah, like, just in terms of Never a Foul thing, that's how that came about. And obviously they offered me a place over there in terms of on the channel, and obviously I decided to go fully full YouTuber mode in December, when I came back from Paris from my birthday. And yeah, I've been with them ever since, you know. Co-owner of Never a Foul,
love that.
Owner of CEO, owner of Big Six Bands, and
talk about it.
Yeah, man, that's the balance at the moment. I'm obviously part of there's a whole TikTok journey that probably needs to be here for another stream, but yeah, we got the TikTok going as well. So and then obviously, like, I met Rants in the summer, like the whole Rants thing came across in the summer as well. So like,
how did that come about? Because we were asking in the chat. You have to ask, man. We're doing a full backstory. How did the Rants link up happen? Shout out to
So I did a show on Northside's channel with a bagger man, big panel. And Rance's producer was on the channel, and he asked me to kind of stay back, like he states, I stay back, like, let me chat to you quick after the show. And he was like, I'm not gonna lie, I think you and Rance, like, I see like a younger Rance in you. And that's not the first time someone said that to me, you know. It's weird, but like, not so much like just kind of exactly how he is, but some of his mannerisms and
similarities.
There's similarities there, and
yeah, because he'll wind up and you'll wind up, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's funny because, as I said, like, I remember saying to you, Flawless, I think Winter Circle will vouch for this. I said, I'd love to work with Rants one day. I said it was playing when we was playing pro clubs. I don't know if you even remember it. I was just like,
I remember us playing on pro clubs, but I remember you remembering it, and I remember me saying to you, I even know if you remember this. I like, what happened?
Yeah,
I would have said it's timing. I would have said it's time. I knew it would happen. I was making way too much noise. You were making way to the point where I don't even have to go to Rants and be like, oh, have you seen Months and did. It will happen. You put in too much work, too talented, too consistent for Rants to miss that. Everyone else can see it. Look at everyone you worked with people around him. So when I heard I think I'd seen it. I don't know if you told me. I think I might have seen it pop up on my phone like a notification. I was like, makes sense. It's gonna be a fire show. I already knew it.
Yeah,
no surprise to me.
And we, bro, like, and from the first show, we just kind of like, it was just similar with Troopz, innit? It was just
like you was like you've been doing shows for years.
Like, we've been doing it, and it's funny, for those who don't know, we didn't even speak backstage. What you saw in that first episode was raw, us speaking and meeting for the first time. That was like, just for those, if anyone wants a little bit of trivia, like, that was the first time we actually spoke. No back. Oh, how are you? Good to, like, none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight, big, long 2.5 hour show, like, crazy. So, and then obviously ever since then, me and Rants have our show every week, and you know, and I'm glad that he's now got shows with the likes of Don and shows with the likes of Roms, and it's just really nice to see. So yeah, and then man, and it's just it's just an amazing thing. I don't know if there's any other questions. I'm trying to think if I've missed out any details. Like,
Yeah, but it was that I'll go over a question. What's it like? Obviously, because you're in the space and your channel's growing, you're never a foul, you're working with Rants and Troopz. Many a time I've seen you do this. What's it like when what was the first time actually in terms of going viral for one of your reactions? Because I remember a couple. Obviously, you got that wrote. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was our second choice. I wrote that one. There was this is Anfield. Yeah, they're the two that stick out to me. But I don't know for you if that's before we actually get into the details of the I wrote, because that is your signature sound. What's it like going viral? What's the first one where you was like, oh geez, like this is going clear?
I'm trying to think the first time something's gone like one of my actions. Yeah. I think it was This Is Anfield.
I remember that.
I think this is
great,
like I think This Is Anfield. Oh, Andrew, Jurgen Quad on the terrace. Jurgen Quad, bro. Yeah, that's the first one was when and it was in the me versus Troopz. I thought you man don't know about Jurgen Quad. I was the founder of Jurgen Quad, bro. Like,
you was the first person to say because we played it in the clip. Okay.
And it wasn't even me who, like I didn't prepare that. Like we was just talking about the quad, and I just said Jurgen Quad. It just, when something just comes, like when I said the Pokédex, it just came to me, bro. Like I was like, what? You man don't know about Jurgen Quad, bro? Like what? What? We don't really what? Like, you know what I'm saying? You man don't know what's happening. 2022, bro. Jurgen Quad. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and obviously then Terry started using it. Everyone started using Jurgen Quad. Like, I'm like, bro, what? Did I really think? I didn't think I'd done something at the time. I thought I just said something silly. And I started seeing it doing the rounds. The clip was going around because I started talking about the quad very early. It was around January, bro. I was talking about the quad. Because I thought, fuck it, I'm just gonna stick my neck out on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Just go for it.
I said, fuck this. Like, this team is cracked, bro. This team is cracked. Like, and we just signed Diaz. I was like, nah, like, yeah, we're on something, bro. Like, that 11 was crazy. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. Jurgen Quad time. That was doing the rounds. But I think that done the rounds, but it wasn't mad. The first mad thing was probably Real Madrid.
I remember This Is Anfield.
This is Anfield.
I remember this. That for those that don't know, that was the watch along for the Liverpool Real Madrid game when Liverpool beat them. I mean, when Real Madrid beat them, was it 5-2? It was 5-2.
Yeah, 2-0.
And you look 2-0 up. Yeah, and then Bunch was like, "This is Anfield."
Yeah, bro.
This is Anfield.
I would. Do you know what it is, bro? I fucking wanted to beat Real Madrid so bad, bro. I was like, Keegan. Like, I'd love it if we beat them. Like, love it if we beat them, bro. Like, when Darwin scored the first goal, I was like, yeah, cool. 1-0. Don't want to celebrate too much because it's 1-0 in it. 1-0 is nothing when you're playing Real Madrid. Then Salah back the second. I couldn't contain myself, bro. I was doing. Bro, This Is Anfield, bro. It was mad. I was like, this is Anfield, bro. It was more of a blur. Like when I watched it back, I was like, in my head, I was like, raw. Was I that like raw, bro? Was man that amped, bro? I even look at it back. I'm like, fucking hell, man.
You was amped up, fam.
Amped, bro. I was so amped, and obviously, like it was funny because even the person who I was seeing around that time, who's not really into football, was making fun of me because of it. Like,
what this is Anfield.
It was like it was pouring into my private life, bro. Like, man, aren't deep in that. Like, it was seeping into my private life, like crazy to me.
Of course, Pops. Hey, before you go, hey, Pops, how about you remember to message me back, mate? You know what I'm saying? And I'm putting him on blast because it's my Bajan bro, so I'm just gonna put him on blast. Hey, how about, hey, Barnes, talk to your guy, man. I'm trying to pattern something with you, man. I have to chat to Barnes. Big up Bajan Pops. Big up to Pops. Big up Barnes. Make sure you subscribe to Bajan Reds TV. Yo, Barnes, I'm just gonna message you, man. You know what I'm saying? Pops are airing me and that, but we move. Well, that's you, man. Carry on.
And the next thing I know, Cass clipped it up and it's on flipping
Got
like
you.
Bleacher Report and shit, bro, like on their page. And I'm like, fuck, man, I'm really done out here, innit? I'm really done out here. And it's tapped because I didn't really see anything from it. Like, I didn't really gain bare subs because the watch along was on Kopish. Like, that watch along
It
wasn't
was on
on.
Kopish. Yeah, it wasn't Big
Yeah, it
Six
was on
Man, it was
Kopish.
Kopish because Kyle
One
was
on
next to
BS.
you. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, bro. Like, it was mad. Like, so, but I didn't really mind not getting much out of it. But it was a bit annoying seeing other channels on YouTube clipping it up with like 50k views and that, bro. Like, seeing all of that, like, I'm like, bro, I'm not seeing no penny out of this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy. And obviously, when it was seeping into my private life, I kind of knew that, raw months, you are actually kind of a little bit of a name in this thing with the stuff to be kind of be going like this. Like,
Absolutely.
even though I think I don't know how many subs on at the time, but like raw, like your reactions are clearly getting out there. And obviously shout out the missus who was there at the time. As I said, she was very supportive. She was very supportive through a long time, part of that as well. Who I was speaking to at the time. But yeah, like it was again, like when it was seeping into that, it was just a mad thing. So yeah, like, and I'd say the obviously the infamous root. Yeah, man. Like,
how did that come about? Let's not bypass that, man. How did the wrote come about? Because that's mentioned this at the start. That's your signature sound. Like the certain rappers, like Jadakiss, you know what I'm saying? With this like we'll hear that. Like how did that come about? You know what I'm saying? Like 50s laugh on a track, for instance, or Tony Yayo doing this. Like that root is synonymous with you. I've heard people use it outside of you. I've heard people use it to mock you. I've heard you mentioned it already on the stream. Like, how did that come about?
It's like so when so it like it's a Mandem thing. It was already like a Mandem thing before YouTube, innit? Like, but it wasn't even that really much of a Mandem thing. Like, if I say that, to be fair, like I hadn't heard like it hadn't been a thing for so long, and obviously the whole Caicedo saga was like it was bubbling up for a while. And we was linked, but nowhere near as strongly linked as Chelsea, I remember. And 2 days before Liverpool put the bid in, I was just getting punched up stream after stream. Punched up stream after stream, bro. Like, the stronger the Chelsea rumors got and the weaker the Liverpool rumors got, I was getting punched up. Chelsea was punching man up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And these men weren't even that good. And they were still, they found like, but when it comes to transfer sagas, you know, that's when the Chelsea fans come alive.
Yeah.
But these men were just punching me up. And in my head, I was like, I never even thought we was going to get Caicedo. I just thought Liverpool were linked because Liverpool were linked. But in my head, I was always saying to myself, anyhow, we somehow put in a bid for this guy. And like, I'm going in cypher, hit him up. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing up. I'm going for everyone, bro. Everyone's getting cussed out. You get it? I'm getting mad. So after like 2 days of getting punched up stream after stream, because that's what a lot of people know me for that moment. Yeah. And but there's still a big fraction, a portion of people actually have no idea. Flawless that they don't know like the 2 days before that. They don't know it. Asking for Caicedo, bro. They don't know me. Yeah, bro.
I remember that he was our second choice. I wrote that.
Yeah, like if you actually listen to what I'm saying, when I'm saying they bully me or never a foul, they was like, if you listen to what I was saying, bro, it was literally because even that same day I got punched up on never a foul. I just had to sit there. I got punched up for like an hour and a half. I got punched up on my own stream and I got punched up in the morning. I don't do never a foul streams that day. You know what I'm saying? And then Ornstein just dropped the Liverpool slapped 115 million, 109 million bid on Caicedo, blood.
Yeah.
And then he tweeted like an hour later that the two clubs had agreed to fee. Agreed. I said, you man are finished, blood. I'm calling man up, I'm waking man up out of their sleep, I'm cussing out everyone, bro. I was on volts, bro. I even jumped onto Sarcasm TV. I went on monologue.
Yeah, you did with me and TJ.
Bro, I big up Aaron Sakaya. Aaron was tipping me up and putting the E for B over when I was cussing. He put the E for B over when I was going in on everyone. broski. And then when I was going on my monologue, yeah, like when I went on my actual monologue, like I wasn't thinking, bro. I'm just speaking. I'm letting out all that. You man thought you could fucking chat to me all last 2 days. You man think you could punch me up? Now look, who's broke now? Who's broke? I was like, guess what? Lavia was our second choice. I didn't think about it, bro. There was no thought. There was no, I'm gonna say a root. Like if you bark, you're not gonna say a root. You're gonna say woof or something.
Woof, yeah. You're gonna say woof. I said root.
It's not a bark. It's not like how you say a bark. A bark is woof. You get it? A root is like the actual sound. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the actual sound of a bark. Not the wording of a bark. You get it?
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, 100%.
I was just like, I'm getting so hot, like I can't even speak. Road. Like that was just what it was, bro. Like I was so mad. Like my head was just air. It was a steam, straight steam and red. I'm seeing red and it's steam, bro. I'm crashing out, bro. Like I'm crashing out, live crashing out. And I just gone, Lavia was our second choice. And it's funny because a year later to the day, Zubermendi walked. I say they walk so Zubermendi could run a route. And they fucking got me again, bro. They got me again with this. Like, it's just, I felt like these things are meant to happen. Like, yeah, you calling me on Never a Foul. They tried to take me for a dickhead. Oh my days.
It is anything about
it was a biblical crash out, bro.
It was a biblical crash out,
bro.
Biblical crash out and viral. That's what that is, man. That is a biblical crash out, and viral.
Bro.
Oh shit, yo. I wrote. Oh, it was beautiful. Beautiful moments. Hey, you lot continue again, man. Read up the likes. Subscribe to Big Six Man's link is in the title. It sounds crazy saying this. Is there anything we've missed in regards to this nearly 4 hours we've done here?
Just a biblical, stinker and hook in it. Like, and that whole thing was like, you want to talk about viral, blood. Everyone caught wind of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I so don't walk, so Zubermendi could run the road. Because I remember I didn't watch that stream live, but I remember my chat telling me about that. Like, what if Mon said this in the deal? It was, and that's funny because it was a year to the day, bro. It was a year to the day. It was the anniversary. It was the Caicedo anniversary, bro.
It's real.
Like I was the crash up, bro. I don't know, bro. That's my biggest. It's on 21,000 views. That stream. Like it was literally. I think there was like 1.8k watching. Like everyone tuned in to see my crash out. Like the reaction to the rejection. Like, everyone, the whole world. I felt like the whole world tuned in to see my crash out.
Yeah.
When the news dropped that we got rejected, that Zubermendi's staying. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. So like, and because I'm a wind up, it was just sweet for everyone.
Oh yeah. It was sweet for everyone because you are a wind up, 100%. Yeah, 110% because you are a wind up.
But yeah, the This Is Anfield one is up there. Definitely.
It's up there. I remember Zah doing Sheik's right, man. I remember Zah doing the invitation. Yo, I remember Zah walking. Zah did the walk. Zah got up and did the walk.
It's tap because I was in Paris when he did that, bro. I was in Paris when he did that. I was in Paris. You know why? Obviously, Flawless, you know what?
Yeah, I know.
I was in Paris watching, bro. I was thinking, what the fuck, bro?
Oh shit, yo. It was beautiful, yo. Oh shit, so many entertaining moments. So in regards, you're now where you're at. Big Six Bands, Code, Never a Foul, Back Again podcast, many other pods you like guest appear on as well. What is the future for what is the future plans for yourself as an individual content creator and also Big Six Bands Stash never a foul in your eyes. Now, what's the plan going forward?
Man, obviously we've introduced watch-alongs now because I feel like people can't keep clipping me up from watch-alongs and eating off it, and I'm not seeing a penny off it. So there's that. So obviously we've got the watch-alongs now, which we've introduced because people have been asking me to do watch-alongs for time, bro.
Yeah, it's about time you started doing watch-alongs.
Like, I think I'm like the only I don't want to call myself a big YouTuber because again, I still look at myself as a small YouTuber. Don't ask even if you don't agree with me. It's just the way I stay grounded, and I think it's helped me get this far. I just look at myself as just some any guy. I still get giddy when I do certain streams. I just don't ever tell no one. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it was Assad. I can't remember who was in my comments. Like, I still get excited just to see 100 people in my life, bro. I get excited. I get excited at like all the things I got excited about a year ago. I still get excited.
You still get excited about, yeah, I get you.
If I gain 5 subs today, I'm excited, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the little things make me like happy, bro. Like, all my days, like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, lit, like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't always, you know what I'm saying? So, that's what keeps me. I'd say, well, definitely keeps me grounded to like proper grounded. And I think that honestly, in terms of what's to come, because I want to get some in-person in real life studio work. We're still a long way away from that. But you know, the communities, Big Expanse is a family now, man. It's just such a great community. I don't call our community fans. I call them supporters, bro, because like I don't like to
they support.
It
is a family. That's why when I'm over there, I say, yo, you man are my cousins. That's how I look at you, man. Crazy ass cousins. That's how I look at you, look.
Yeah, like genuinely, like it's a family, bro. Like there's some people who have been there from the start, some people who have joined midway, and there's some people who have joined recently. But I just feel like back when I said at the very start 3 hours ago, bro, it's been like nearly 4 hours, but before this, bro, what you need to remember as well is remember when I said like I want to create that fly on the wall feeling. I want to make sure that anyone who's watching this, whether it's 1,000 people or whether it's one person, you want to feel like you're in the room with us.
Yes, absolutely.
Like you're part of the banter. Like you're that person watching us banter and you can dash your 2 pence in and whatnot.
Absolutely.
And that's what I feel like I've done and will continue to do. In terms of plans, obviously 15K is the target for the end of the year.
Love that.
And I don't really think there's ever going to be a limit with Big Expanse. I generally think it will 100K, 200K, like those barriers will get broken down in time.
Absolutely. Well on your way, man. Trying to go hit that. Well on your way.
Appreciate that. And I think that the good thing I like about Big Expanse is that our teams can do well and we still attract an audience. It's not just about when Liverpool lose, my numbers skyrocket, or you know, like we can have nothing to talk about and we'll still hold the same community and some newcomers plus more. And that's all thanks to you yourself. That's thanks to Troopz and all these other guys, man. As I said, like I know yourself, you've sung my praises to people and it's helped me get into certain doors. And as I said, like you're like Cass, you're one of the hardest working people I also know. In this YouTube thing. So with you guys around, how can I fail? Like, yes, I know it myself. Trust me, bro. I'm ain't no one. Like, I know I always look at myself and go, you can be better YouTube. You can't outwork me. That will always be ingrained in me. And I'm very resilient and I've been through way too much. And my ego's too big to quit at any point. But as I said, with you guys around me on top of all this, how can I fail, bro? That's the way I see it. Like, I'm not allowed to fail. You guys wouldn't let me fail.
No, we'd be on your case.
I wouldn't let me fail, but you guys definitely let me fail. And the community, they'll probably find my address, blood.
They'll be like, yeah, you need to pattern up. What's going on?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's what they be on. You need to pattern up.
You know what I'm saying? And like, and it's, you know, I just can't. As I said, like the one thing I don't do enough is I don't sit back and go, well done to myself. I don't do it. I rarely do. As you can just see Astro's comment there, like
You lost count how many times I told Months to take a step back and look at what he achieved. Countless conversations about how to keep pushing and the drive to keep going. Hey, big up, Stro. That's bro every time.
Big up,
Facts.
man. And I this one thing I definitely need to work on. I'm not perfect, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things
You
that
just
still
keep
need to
working on
work
it, of course. That's what it is. But that's what this show's about. That's why,
Yeah.
man. This show's about giving you your flowers, fam. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
cool.
I don't wait until man's not here to be like, oh, Months is great and Months is this and Months is that. One of the coldest, I said this right at the very start. One of the coldest from the second wave. I think I say this, man. And legit, I mean it when I say it now. When it comes to the second wave and the second class, a class I'm in, I think you are the most complete content creator. When it comes to it, when you took all the boxes, you know what I'm saying? I think you 8 out of 10 or above in all them boxes. 100%. I think the most complete. People can disagree with me. That's fine. That's just my opinion on it. Genuinely mean that. Genuinely.
That's crazy. Bro. That's crazy. Appreciate you. As I said, that's appreciate you, family. But yeah, I you know me, bro. I don't like. Obviously, I think you're similar to me where you don't give yourself enough credit. I'm not gonna turn this into a.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you're the best. You're the best.
Yeah, you're the best. Now you the best. Like, be like you. Yeah.
We know what it is, and as I said, like, you know me. As I said, we speak off camera, so this isn't anything new. Like, it's one of those things where no one really ever tells me, not like good job, like, you know what I'm saying? Not that I need to be told you're doing great, but no one really like tells me, steps back, goes, hey, Months, you're doing a great job. So this is nice to hear this, because and as I don't need to hear it, like, because I'm gonna be working regardless. But it's still an absolute, like, it's an absolute, like, pleasure to hear this, because it does help on the days where maybe you might not want to stream, or you might not want to put on a face today, but you don't have to put on a face because you've been told good job, kind of thing. You'd be surprised how far that can go and whatnot. And you know, I even met, shout out White Yardie. I met White Yardie a week ago. I met White Yardie a week ago, and he was like, Liverpool. He's like, Months, Liverpool, right? You know what I'm saying? And like the fact that, bro, I was in a comedy show at the O2 Indigo, bro, and man that were talking about buying their 5th and 6th yards were like recognizing me before I'd even said anything.
Crazy.
I can't even, like, I couldn't even, bro. Like, shout out Kojo, shout out White Yardie, you know what I'm saying? Richard Blackwood was there and all these guys, bro. Like, I just couldn't believe the fact that some of these guys recognized me.
Man, I love that, for real.
I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, this is why it's still a shock to me when people recognize me, because I don't tell myself good job. I don't really get told good job. And I just still look at myself as that you with 800 subs. That's me. Like, that's different. Bro. Like,
yeah, that's your mentality. That's what keeps you grounded. And like you said, it probably keeps you working very, very hard as well.
And when I say ambition, I'm not saying that the chat don't tell me and the supporters don't tell me good job. I'm talking about like just like
people around you. Yeah, saying outside of the supporters, you lot is different than people in like actual life in person.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so easy. Philip Monts, have you got a what was I saying?
He's asking if you got a planned stream with a Chelsea YouTuber this week.
Yeah. Lewis tomorrow at 5. No, Lewis on Thursday at 5. A combined 11 at 7:30 on Thursday as well, and a watch along. And obviously on Sunday we're gonna try to get the Chelsea boys on as well. So that's Philip. That's Philip. That's what I'll say. Big up Philip though. And so what was I saying? So I think people don't know about but the one thing is people don't know about me is that my outlook on myself is like very much I'm myself's biggest critic. And I just still see, like, as I said, I get like, bro, man gets giddy over like such little shit, bro. Like, as I said, still look at myself as a little YouTuber, and I probably will continue to do that. Don't get me wrong, I know how to act, right? I'm just talking about within myself. Like,
you can act. You mentioned it with the Troopz thing. Yes, you can be like, oh, you're someone I watch, you're someone I'm a fan of, but you can still go out there and play. Same way you mentioned the Mbappe Ronaldo thing. Like, yes, you're Cristiano Ronaldo, looked up to you, but I'm still Mbappe. I'm still, once we get on the court, it's time to go. I ain't gonna be starstruck.
I just because I don't see myself as like one of you guys in terms of like stature and that, but if you go head to head with me, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm
Without
saying?
that.
That's the way I see it. Like, if there's a chink in your armor, I'll find it and I'll use that as your weakness.
Surgical.
You know, but yeah, I think in terms of plans going forward, the one thing I always wanted to do was work with mental health and footballers in terms of, I don't know when that's gonna come, but a young lad died who got released from the Man City Academy and he took his own life. Obviously resonated me for obvious reasons, which you've explained in this stream already. And I think eventually I want to speak about footballers, about some of the things that they've done to kind of get themselves out of positions, even though they're earning all this money, like mental, how they can sort out their mental. And I know people are going to think, oh, well, how can you want to do something like that when you sit here and cuss players? Like, yeah, but like the way I cuss players, it's like,
it's never personal.
Like, yeah, like it's about your footballing ability.
Yes.
Like,
Right.
It's not like, I don't know Dominic Szoboszlai, but as a footballer, he's a scrub.
You think he's a terrible baller, yeah, which is fine.
Like, I'm entitled to my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm talking about mental, I'm talking about to a deeper level, bro. Like, because there are ballers that are getting released from academies and they don't know what to do with their life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think I'd love to do that. I'd love to generally speak with some ballers, and you know, because if you can provide a platform, you don't know how many young footballers you might be helping. You know,
facts, absolutely, fam. Oh no, you can save someone's life.
You can save. You never know whose life you're saving, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you never know. That being said, you're doing, let me give you your flowers. You're doing a proportion of that now, not necessarily with like direct academy footballers, but I'm sure you've seen it in the chat, or you'll get messages, because I've heard many other content creators mention it. How people will say, "Yo, you made my day better today," or "You're a part of my daily routine." You get that? Yeah, like we all, like I've had it, like, yo, like you man streams crack me up. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy this. I'm at work, or I'm chilling, or I'm eating, or I'm smoking, or whatever the case may be. Like, you're a part fully of people's daily routines. We mentioned Ian Beale and EastEnders. Big Six Mance is now people's EastEnders. And they're like, all right, they go live at this time for the roundup on Sunday. I'm going to make sure I'm there, and you'll see the same names. Or are they doing a preview? Or are they doing a recap? Or a combined 11? Or they got a special guest on? Whatever the case may be. So you are doing that now. It's not in the space she was talking about, but you're doing that now. So you guys give yourself credit. You know how many people's days we might have been in dark times that they are feeling bad, and you said something and you're like, yo, that's hilarious. That cracked them up.
I've definitely had those messages, and sometimes those messages, as I said, some of those messages have kept me going. Like,
yes,
like, I'm not.
Unless you know,
don't get me wrong, I'm resilient and I'm one of the hardest working out there. But there's days where even I'm just like, today,
that's it.
Today, bro, like,
but it helps you,
bro. Like, I've been through some crazy shit that, again, I still haven't gone into details with, like, even now during streaming time, like, no cap, for those who, if anyone does think I'm this perfect fucking guy, I'm not, because I've done streams and cried in between streams, bro. Like, I've been in the bad places and I've had to do the stream, let my shit out,
and then get on with it, and
get on with it, bro. Like, so, like, it's all right. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all right. Like, you know, man, you see what I'm saying? So I appreciate that all, man. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I missed in terms of questions, but yeah, that's the plan. The plan is just to keep going and to be more consistent, and to, again, like, I don't make mad peas off this though. Like, I need to, like, make it more of a, so I can provide more for my mum, because that's still the main goal. Like,
facts, look after mums.
Everyone kind of knows that I always bring up my mum and that, like, because obviously, like, that's
mumsy, man, 100%.
That's man's left lung, bro. So obviously, like, a lot of this is for myself, but a portion of it is to help as well. So yeah, man, I appreciate all of it, man. I appreciate all of it.
Yeah, man. And yo, fam, this has been great, man. Like I say, before our stream.
Are there any other questions?
If you lot got anything, let us know. If you lot got any few questions before we close out. I've got no more questions. What a live stream, man. I knew this was going to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going to be very informative, and glad to hear your full backstory. Yes, I knew the majority, but even I learned new things, and I know the vast majority of the chat, probably 99% of people, learned something new. So big up to everyone that's locked in, absolute real ones. Let me get to, before I get to any more questions as well, let me get to Link, who says, big up the man, I'm going to watch this back. Appreciate the super chat. Link, big up every single time as well. RSV, big up for the super chat. He says, big up. I met up with Troopz at New Cross when I visited London a few weeks ago and we had a great chat. Hey, man, love that. Shout out to Troopz. Troopz a real one. I've met Troopz in person. Yeah, man. He's an absolute real one. Yeah, man. 4-hour stream, people. And this is what the Sarcasm City special second waves are all about. It's not about Liverpool. It's not about Manchester United. It's not about Arsenal. It's not about Chelsea, the Premier League, Champions League, managers. And no. This is the backstory. Because you know what we're going to do, people. This going to live on in 4, 5, 6 years' time. And months is going to even more clear. 100K subs, 200K subs. More adverts. You know what I'm saying? Acting in big things. You know what I'm saying? Acting in big films. Acting on series and all them things there. Yes, you know what I'm saying? If they ever make that Power spin-off London series, I want to see Months get on that. I'm hoping they make that. You know what I'm saying? Just so I can be on set. But we move. It is. I hope so. I hope they make the spin-off in London. Or if they make the Top Boy spin-off, Months gonna be there. We can look back on this. You know what I'm saying? And run the Sarcasm City special gold one. And then we'll carry on from here and be like, oh, remember when we did this? So again, man, love to everyone that has locked in, man. You lot are absolute real ones. Way over 400 people in here for the vast majority of the stream. Again, run up the likes. Big 6 months. The link is in the title, people. Link is in the title. Hit the like button on this video and subscribe. And this show, all the other specials, people. So this special with Months and all the other specials are available on audio-only platforms. Spotify, iTunes, SoundCloud. Sarcasm City TV, Spotify 5-star. Same with iTunes, Apple Podcasts, SoundCloud, or wherever you listen to podcasts as well. Go on, fam.
There's a question there from Jay's Rolex.
Jay's Rolex. What time? 1 second.
It's 3:22.
3:22. Oh, this. Big up Months. Big up Months. Did you bang ball when you was younger at any level? I might have missed it at the start. Big up to you. Flawless, so inspirational. Big up to you, man.
Big up, man. Nah, I never played for any academy. Only been scouted twice. I was just a really good Saturday baller, Sunday baller. I think I didn't have the facilities when I was at my peak to pursue the trials further than I did. So it is what it is, though. Like I've had too many injuries anyway. So, but I still think even now I think I'm still a
yeah, you can still play at a level. 100%. I've seen you play twice.
Yeah, like I can still play at a quite high level.
Good level. 100%.
Yeah,
and you played ball at Premier League Stadium twice, fam.
Yeah, there's that.
Ball at Premier. Let's not forget that. Play ball at a Premier League Stadium twice. Let's not forget that. For real. Yeah, HR will be there. Months and EastEnders. We will be there. 100%. We will be there.
James's hamstring. That is also true. So I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's see what else you are saying in the chat. Big up. 1 second. Oh yeah, big up Beijing Reds. It's flawless collab on some NBA content this season. We're trying to deal. Yeah. Barnes, I'll get at you, man. 100%. Because you know, Pops is just telling me to talk to his secretary. So I get at you, Barnes, and more partners and some other stuff. I'll DM you later on today. 100%. You know what I'm saying? After this, without doubt. And he's saying, Months, you gotta get on clubs too soon, G. 100%, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right, bro. I need to get a PS5. You lot get your super chats in, man. I ain't got the PS5.
Let's get the PS4 version. You don't want. Let's get the PS. Oh yeah, because you got there's no. Yeah, you're talking about the space. And yes, he's still currently acting. Yes, got a big role coming up, man. That you lot are gonna like. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Pops, what do you mean, man? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Pops, man. It's my done right there.
Pro Clubs is best 10, bro. But obviously, I'm in like I've got agency issues in FIFA at the moment, so.
This guy. Big up HR, man. Appreciate it, man. So shout out Flawless in the 6. Big up to Daz Game. He says, what time is it, England, bro? You man up late. It's 3:25 a.m. So we're gonna close out, people. We're gonna close out. Months, fam. Anything you want to add before we do close out?
Same message I said at the start of the show. That's you've seen throughout. Manners, respect, and be nice to people, bro, because you never know how these people can bless you. You never know who's watching, and you never know who can bless you at any moment. Don't block your own blessings with your own ego.
Ooh, that's fire. That is fire. I like that a lot. That is fire. 110%. Without doubt. So again,
ETV community, and make sure you guys are tuning in. Smash the like button. Show Flawless some love. As I said, people don't know how much work goes into these backstage. So please take that into consideration when it comes to some of the guys giving you all this brilliant content. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'll probably leave it at that, man. Big up everyone in the chat.
Large up all of you lot in the chat. Big up Andrew, man, says, man, them saved their international break. To RSV says, also, will you ever come here to the US?
Could be coming in December. So
here you go. I'm trying to get out there for the World Cup. Definitely, because a lot of the man them who I work with are out there. So I'm definitely trying to get out there. Regardless of that, I'm trying to get out there without doubt. And Andrew, so big up as well, RSV, again for that super chat. Let me big up all the super chats.
Big up Wills and big up Wills as well, man.
Yeah, big up Will. So big up to JJ Ash, Sava, who was here earlier as well. Freedom, A Solomon for gifting 5 memberships, Lex, Slims, Mr. Link, RSV, man. Big up all the super chatters, big up all the members, all the mods, all the regulars, all the new people. Absolute love to all of you lot, for real, man. Big up, run up the likes and the subscriber. Months, like I said, man, road to, you're gonna continue to go clear. I'm telling you, man. You are going to go clear, fam. You know what I'm saying? And like, continue, actually. You're already going clear, but going to continue to subscribe to Big Six Months. Links in the title. Make sure you do so. Hit the like button, subscribe. And we are redirecting to TJ. I'll be on there shortly, but he's doing the USA watch along, people. But my Wati was playing up the YouTube studio. So if it doesn't redirect, which hopefully it doesn't, click this link right here, people. Let me drop it. I'm going to drop it again. Hold up. That's the link right there. I just dropped the link again. So get over there. I'm going to be over there. You see the link right there if the redirect does not work. But people, this has been a Sarcasm City special. Second wave edition with Mr. Big 6 Months live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in.